Rookie mistakes, man. Rookie mistakes. I came in firing, too. That was a really good introduction that you all missed because I had my mic muted. It was really, really good. I'll throw 2 reallys in there. Anyways, this is the Adventure 3 in the Candlekeep Mysteries, the Book of the Raven. Here we go. Let's get into some housekeeping stuff. We are FeatherFall Tabletop. We have a few sponsors that you can find linked here in the chat in just a second. You can find links down below. One of those is going to be Found Familiar Coffee. No time more than right now am I I'm leaning on the coffee to get through my day. Today was a Monday, and that coffee was there to cradle me through. And if you want to save a little bit of money on that coffee, check out that link down below in the chat. Found Familiar Coffee. Use code FeatherFall at checkout. Save yourself 10%. Next on the list would be Skull Splitter Dice. Check them out. Longtime sponsor. Been with us almost since the beginning. And I appreciate them for that. You can use code FeatherFall at checkout at Skull Splitter Dice to save yourself 10%. Best metal dice in the business. Check them out. They also have subscription boxes. They have mystery boxes. They have tons of stuff. Go check them out. They have skulls of their enemies that you can store your dice in. All that good stuff is there at Skull Splitter Dice. Finally, Roll20. Roll20.net. This is how we roll. We are in their Spotlight program. They have gifted us this module, so we thank them for that. Roll20.net. This is how we roll. 9 billion users now or something like that. I can't keep track. It's just it's like exponential climb. Click your token first. That's a FeatherFall exclusive tagline. Thanks to Cranky Old Mage. Roll20, click your token first. And that's a reminder to all the players tonight when we go into initiative. Click your token first. Okay. This is, like I said, Book of the Raven, adventure for number 3 in Candlekeep Mysteries. And London brought up the timing here. This is a Chris Perkins written adventure, and it pairs very well with Van Richten's Guide to Everything. I can't remember what it is. It Van Richten's Guide to Barovia? Ravenloft. You know, I just lost. You know, you lost me at Van Richten, or you had me at Van Richten. You didn't lose me. I was all in with Van Richten. But yeah, so they very well tie together. So yeah, that's just fun facts. Fun facts here. All right, let's get into it. We're going to introduce players. We'll go around the horn. They'll introduce. Most of them are playing characters that you have seen before. Jack is the new character in the bunch. So we won't start with Jack. We'll leave that one for last. We're going to start with, like I do with Cranky Old Mage.
Me? No.
Yeah. Go ahead. Tell us where to find you on the internets and the character you're playing.
I am Cranky Old Mage. You can find me on Twitter at Cranky Old Mage. Tonight I'm playing Drasiver Morningstar, who is a dragonborn clockwork soul sorcerer. He's the nerdy book type who tries to guide his friends in the right direction.
All right, Cranky, thanks for being here again. Let's move in my Discord. We're going to move down to Mcmastodon. Go ahead and tell us where we can find you on the internet and who you're playing tonight.
Hey, I'm Mcmastodon. I am on Twitter as Mcmastodon. And I am playing Brent. He's coming back from the first Candlekeep mystery. He ran into a cat, and he's afraid of cats. So he went back to his monastery, did some training. Now he's level 3. He's ready to come back out. The party promised him there were no cats last time, so he's got his fingers crossed.
That is correct.
Oh.
All right, so let's go. We'll head over to Tim. Tim, tell us. There we go. Where we can find you on the internet and the character you'll be playing.
Yes, hello. I'm Tim. You can find me on Twitter at SayYesToTheZest. Today I will be once again playing Dynamo, the Warforged Blood Hunter. He's taking an active approach at protecting those around him.
Awesome. I'll say it again. Best Twitter handle in all of Twitter. All right, that leads us up to London. Tell us where we can find you and the character you'll be playing.
Yeah, sure. I am London. I am on the internet by my real name. Imagine that. My Twitter is Dwayne Butcher. So you can find me on that. It's all Memphis Grizzlies all the time right now with the playoffs. So don't look if you get bored with that. I am like Brent and uh, coming back from the first campaign, playing a half elf bard named Flavin, who is an idiot, but we're happy to be here.
Don't sell yourself short. But thank you, London, for being back. All right. That leads us to Jack. Tell us where we can find you on the internet and a little bit about your character.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter under my name, Holiday Jax, and I will be playing the Sorcerer of Two Souls. I'm a Fire Genasi sorcerer. Yeah, so get ready for me to be talking to myself a lot.
All right. Jack, good to have you. Almost didn't happen,
Good to be here.
but you're here, and we're happy for that. I'm getting London is a tad quiet, so I'm gonna boost London's volume. I got you. Don't worry. I had you down on my end. Must have been loud last time. And Cranky Old Mage has redeemed a reroll, so whoever feels like they need to another shot.
No, that's specifically for our newbie,
Oh,
Holiday.
you have a reroll. So there you go. You feel free to use that whenever.
Use it 2 seconds to the campaign. All right.
Derailed. So a little tease here for channel news. We got a cool announcement coming up on Wednesday in our Descent into Avernus campaign. Something cool for some channel engagement. So just be prepared for that. I was told I can only tease it. I can't tell you what it is. So, you got to listen to the boss man. And
I'm getting engaged on Wednesday.
so look forward to that on Wednesday, which we should talk about what's coming up on the channel. Wednesday is our Descent into Avernus game. I am finally back. I've missed 3 sessions, I think. Things are calming down on my end where I can get back into it. So I will be back. That'll be episode 22. I heard it was a cliffhanger. My character had something happen to him, and now we have to deal with the repercussions. Thursday, we will have a Terminator RPG one-shot. I will be the director for that. They call it the director in that system. And we'll have some people playing in that one on Thursday. And then we have some, and then some other things. But that's as far as I can remember right now. But anyways, let's get started. We are 8 minutes into the stream. We need to get some gameplay happening. So, Candlekeep crew, you have all kind of gotten some notoriety around Candlekeep for one reason or another. Some of you for your past adventures, some of you for some of the research you're doing, some of the, just being present in Candlekeep. And there are a few people who have caught you have caught their eye and their ear, and they have a special task for you. There are part of the Avowed, which are the people that come and will bring you the books, because you don't actually get access to the libraries themselves. That you check them out, and you have to keep them on premises. Some of the Avowed are at that level, but then there's a level above them called the Great Readers, and they're kind of the decision makers at Candlekeep, and 2 of them in particular, Silvira and I practiced this name 100 times, Azirang, Silvira and Azirang have kind of a special task for all of you that you are already in the journey, but we're getting a little build up here. They have brought to you the Book of the Raven, and you can see that this book is very, it is not made by a professional, not professionally bound. The pages are very of low quality. They are already kind of wrinkled and yellowed. The cover is actually 2 pieces of wood that have peck marks all over it. And as you've taken some time and looked through the Book of the Raven, you see it's about the Vistani and kind of their daily dealings and how they they live life. But that's not what these great readers have brought to your attention. There was a map tucked in the back of this, and after a little bit of research from the great readers, they have figured out that this is a map to a shadow crossing to the Shadowfell. And knowing that this could be of great value and use, they have decided that they want to gain control of this, and they have tasked you all with that, of finding this gate, the Shadow Crossing, and securing it. So you have the map in your possession. You know it's a day 2 or 3 out of Candlekeep, and you've already gone that far. You have entered. You're now on the map itself, and I guess I'll jump over and we can show our audience what we're looking at here. So we're going to jump over to the battle map. There we go. You are looking at this map. It's a pretty cool map. Pretty cool. But anyways, you have started your journey up in the corner where it says which way. And you've noticed this is an old town, very run down, no inhabitants. Everything's kind of overgrown. Fences are dilapidated. Houses are crumbling in. Nobody is actually there. You do see remnants of a great battle of some sort, but any sign of life has long been decayed. You make your way out of that town and through some forests, a couple landmarks that you can definitely see that were on the map. The 3 Tree Hill, not One Tree Hill. That's a different show. 3 Tree Hill. You could see in the great distance the Hand and the Horn. This rock kind of monolith way out in the distance. But you cross the wooden bridge, make it past the scorch of the red worm. No red worm in sight. And you make it to Chalet Brantifax, which you have been told somewhere in the vicinity of Chalet Brantifax is this Shadow Crossing. So with that being said, we're going to move you over to the other map. We were only on that one for a brief moment. So bring you here. You should see some revealed areas. Hopefully that is the case. FeatherFall Tabletop has redeemed a give advantage to a player. Not redeemed very often at that 3,000 channel point mark, but it is there for somebody, whoever needs it, they say. Yeah, and they're commenting about Twitch metrics. It says we're at 3 viewers, but there's 15 people chatting. Refresh maybe. Sometimes that helps.
Twitch is twitching.
Twitching.
Yeah, I don't know that Twitch is like how they like the algorithm that counts the people. It's so weird.
It's always good.
We're just gonna have fun without it.
All
All
right.
right.
Here.
So if you want to go ahead and bring your tokens out and put them somewhere up here in this revealed area, that would be, yeah, there we go. That's you know the business. So Chalet Brantifax, it's standing atop a high hill overlooking this fog-shrouded scrubland. Brick walls, sturdy wooden doors, rusty iron hinges and fittings. But you could tell the elements have not been kind, much like the town of Witchway. The elements have not been kind to this. It looks like upkeep has been non-existent for the most part. You do hear, as you all are approaching, you do hear the sound of breaking glass kind of in the distance of this chalet. At the very, very top floor, you can hear just and then a little shatter of glass, just barely at the edge of all of your hearing. And
I'm sure that was just the wind knocking over an old lantern.
Well, then I think we can leave this place alone. Where's the way out of here? That way? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If we go the opposite way, we'll do a good job securing this portal.
Exactly. No, Lucy, we can't leave just yet. Fine. So, who's gonna be the first one in the, very inviting house?
You.
Me? No. I it's a little kind of like a throat thing. I can't go in first.
Easy.
Dust is everywhere.
It's okay. We'll send the big guy in first, right, Brent?
Yeah, I can go in first.
Perhaps a perimeter check is in order. Brent, if you go left, I shall take the right.
And I'll stay here.
And I'll form the head.
Okay, so as you kind of split the party, rule number 1
Right.
of great D&D players is you're getting a better look of the house itself. You can see that it's roughly 3 stories tall. And 3 stories tall, and that, again, you could see up in the top or hear the kind of some of that crinkling glass a little bit more, as there might be some footsteps upon it.
I'm gonna stay here and wait for the screams.
Yeah. Brent, as you get closer towards this bottom, I'll just reveal all this. You see a graveyard. That's kind of the landmark outside of this house that's sticking out to you. 7-foot tall wrought iron fence encloses a small graveyard south of the chalet. Set into the north side of the enclosure is a gate with the name Brantifax worked into the arch above it. In the yard are 4 graves, each marked with an engraved headstone.
Do we want to check out this graveyard? Do we want to knock on the front door?
So Flavin kind of approaches the graveyard. He's like, well, I kind of like graveyards. So he just kind of walks in.
Okay. All right, I like it. As you get closer to that gate, you hear behind you in the corner of the house, inside the house, you hear the snorting hog sounding like it's like in the loose in that house right behind you at this corner here.
Oh, have these graves been ransacked or rummaged through or anything? If we can hear the hog, has it been in the graveyard?
The graves themselves are not. They are in their set condition. But elements, not elephants, elements have eroded the lettering on the headstones. So you can't really make out what they say from where you're at the edge of the graveyard. You'd have to step in and maybe do a little check.
Oh, heck yeah.
Terror Billy Jean, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated.
I'm going south here to join everybody.
Okay.
Did y'all hear the pig inside?
Yeah, you all definitely heard it. And as you heard it, you kind of heard it like hitting something hard and then some crashing of dishes.
So do we want pulled pork or bacon or a ham for dinner?
Yes, we want all of those things. That sounds
All
lovely.
3.
The whole hog.
The whole hog.
So, Flavin, as you come in there and you see that the northernmost tombstone says Baron Brantifax, husband, father, hunter, and then in quotes, let no man stand above another.
And, as I say that, I read it, go over as I'm standing above his grave.
It's a little messed up.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm like, maybe I should step back.
What about the second one?
Yeah, Brent, as you're further in a little bit and kind of in between 2 of them, the second one down reads Brorn, singularly. Hound of Brantifax, faithful to the end. Hound, yep, like the faithful man's best friend. Yeah. And then the one next to you, Brent, on the bottom says Hiluth, our pride and joy lost too soon.
And then what about the last one?
Last one is Sylphine, beloved daughter, may she find peace at last.
But no other
Family
evidence or
graveyard.
anything like that. It's just been here. It's aged, right, for a long time.
Yeah, nothing has been defiled. Nothing has, it's just kind of been here for a while.
So Flavin looks at the group and he's like, I'm not too sure about going in this house where this whole hog action is. Do we want to dig up these graves? I heard that's what people do.
Wait, you would rather dig up graves than go into a house with a pig in it?
I'm just trying to stall for time. That's what Flavin says, as he knows that we have to go into the house in a minute with a pig.
So Brent doesn't like cats and Flavin doesn't like pigs. The next adventure is going to be old Mcdonald's farm.
You see him just open the door. Why don't you open the door, Clarion? It's your job. Fine, whatever.
As you're
I'm gonna
having
walk to the door.
As you're having that conversation and moving closer back towards the house, you hear coming from the third floor where that crashing glass was.
I'm going to look at the group. I'm opening the door, and I'm going to open the door. Just swing it open.
All right.
All right, I'm right behind you.
I love it. Yeah, so
cemetery anyway.
as you open this door and step inside,
Housekeeping.
you see this room. Rusty iron hooks line the walls of this entrance foyer. Hanging from two of these hooks are a shovel and a rake. A dusty cloak is draped over a hook next to a round-topped door in the south wall. So there are two doors, one heading south, one heading west.
Well,
Lucian, and you were afraid of opening a door. See, doors open to nothing. Stop being complaining.
the doors do open to nothing, and if we do want to revisit the whole digging up the graves, we have this nice new shiny shovel to do that.
You know, we're going to have to talk about you and digging up graves.
I don't want to be digging up any graves.
Yeah, me neither. That sounds like work. I've changed my mind.
Quite frankly, I'm surprised something didn't pop out on the grave on its own, given our luck on these adventures.
I say we find this pig.
Right.
Try to
Which
Knock some
doorway?
sense into it.
Which doorway has the pig sounds coming from? That's the big question.
You would know the southern door.
All right. South it is.
I'm going to go open the door. Ah! Oh, once again, an empty room. See, Lucian can't be afraid of all doors. Shut up, Clarion.
That is my one critique of these maps is they don't furnish them. They're very, so I'll do that for you with my storytelling. The centerpiece of this parlor is a gold inlaid low table, kind of right where Lucian is standing.
Here then.
Around which a handful of overstuffed chairs and sofas are neatly arranged. Other furniture includes a cabinet full of glass decanters, wine goblets, and a 6-foot-tall gilded harp standing in the northwest corner. A staircase in the northeast corner ascends to the second floor, and several dusty sheets lie in a small heap nearby.
All right, well, I laid down on the couch because I've been walking for 4 days and I'm tired.
And the dust comes up from the couch.
But no signs of hog.
And no damage to any of the interior, like nothing's been knocked over. or anything
No
like that,
damage whatsoever.
You said there was a gilded
Table.
harp.
Yes, a gilded harp kind of in this top left corner. 6 foot tall, very... It's of immaculate make. You can tell it's worth quite a bit. And somebody took care and time into crafting it.
That'll be worth a pretty penny. We'll strap it to Flavin's back.
I'm into it. It's already on my back. I've already got my rope out.
So, this... are we here to kill the pig or capture the pig?
Depends on how mean.
Make safe the gate, right?
We're here to find the gate, yeah, right?
Right.
Oh.
The pig is incidental.
Oh, okay. That's right.
It
Pig
seems
is a
like-
friend we meet along the way.
So nothing in these rooms that we've been in so far is disarray.
No.
It's not trashed by animals as far as
No,
we've
Or
seen so
pig
far.
related.
Okay. Because it sounds like there's some chaos going on in here, but we haven't seen any evidence of it yet.
Not as yet. I
Well,
mean,
well,
it's an
yeah.
old house.
Let the
Somehow
pig go.
this pig wandered in. I mean, that's all we know so far.
A pig that opens doors, it's even more terrifying than
And he
digging
goes
graves.
upstairs without knocking over tables.
I
That's
mean,
fine.
they are relatively intelligent
That's true.
and also
But-
very delicious.
Even a pig knows that
Green
Harvey's
Gables
valuable.
pigs.
As
I'll
you're
open this door.
having this conversation and coming underneath the door next to you, Clarion Lucian, you hear the cries of a man. And it's not like sobbing crying, it's a man who is dying.
Okay. I turn to the party. Okay. Either the pig just turned into a man or the pig is eating the man. Which one would you guys rather want?
Regardless,
Wait.
he needs our help.
Let's help him.
Yeah, Clarion, you can't be so insensitive. Well, I'll walk inside.
And you see a set of steps that go down.
Oh, I'm not going to that basement.
Yeah, rather dark at the end of those stairs.
That's where the cries were coming from?
Yeah.
I will pull out my spear, and on the tip I will cast light on the spear. Would you like me to go first?
No, I'm already here. I might as well throw myself into danger. Clarion, wait, no, let them go for what?
That is
That's
going
what
to
you see
bring
all.
you over to the cellar map.
Okay.
So the stairway kind of bends around and turns a corner. The cold, damp air
Ganging it up.
in this oddly shaped cellar, you kind of lose track of where it may head. Like it goes around a corner there, so it's not following the pattern of what would seem like the outside of the building. Right, it's not a match. But it's very cold and damp. 8-foot high wooden ceiling with flagstone floor. The walls are made of rough mortared bricks. Thick cobwebs cover crates, barrels, old furniture stacked against the north wall. To the south, which you can't see yet. So, yeah, you see kind of like a storage cellar room. Barrels, crates, old furniture kind of stacked up against that upper northern wall.
Are we still hearing the cries?
You do not. You do not.
Uh-oh.
Dynamo will call out, "Sir, are you okay?"
And at that, you do hear in around that corner, you do hear it's more muffled now, but you do hear that same cry.
Clarion, I want to leave. Well, no one listens to you. Let's go. What's the worst that could happen?
Flavin follows him in. What is the worst that could happen?
A horrible death?
Man, this basement is a lot bigger than I expected.
Maybe we should have dug up those graves. That's what Flavin's saying to himself. This is creepy.
We can dig up the graves later.
You do see a pair of wooden doors. The one closest to you is closed. The one at the end of the hall is open.
By any chance, is there like a trail of blood leading down the road, or is it clean in here?
You can give me a investigation check or perception, depending on how intent you want to
let's
look
see
for
what
that.
this
I'll let you decide.
To see
We'll
the
do the
fluid on the
perception.
ground, what it is that we're seeing. What it is.
First roll of the night. All right.
First roll. Oh, that's pretty good. 16. You don't see any disturbances in any of. It is flagstone floor, but there is enough dust in there that you can look back to where you have come from. You can see your footsteps, but you don't see any leading towards that door.
Oh, good. Well, at least it's on. At least whatever's happening here isn't making a mess.
Yeah, he's a ghost that can fly, and he just happens to be hurt. Maybe we need to help him, like Dynamo says.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll move over towards the open door and try to.
Yeah. As you take a step closer, you can feel, as much as a Warforged can feel, a pressure change. And you hear the faintest of whisper, and right now only you can hear this, Dynamo. I can't get out. I can't get out.
But the door is open. Why can't you leave? He just says that out loud.
Who are you
I
talking to?
Yeah, and I thought we were the only one who talked to each other.
Yeah, what's up with this?
That was a hard ass.
Dynamo he'll move to open up the door more and try to get inside this room.
Okay. You see the only feature in the center of this room, a damp, cold, circular room. This 4-foot diameter well in the middle of the floor. Next to this shaft sits a wooden bucket fastened to a coiled length of rope. The bottom of the shaft is veiled in darkness. From its depths, a whispering voice says, "Bjorn, where are you, boy?"
Oh, this looks like a dead end. Let's go a different way.
And was that the name of one of the gravestones? Is that correct?
Yeah, that was the faithful.
That was the dog, right?
Yeah, the dog.
The hound.
Hound of
Dog.
Brantifax, faithful to the end. You would recognize that name.
Well, Flavin looks over the group and he says, every time I see a rope descending into a dark well, it's like, of course we have to go down there. That's just the thing that you do.
I
It is
don't
what we're
think
here
that's-
for.
Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay.
And then Flavin says, I will volunteer to go down as well. This sounds like fun.
I mean,
Good luck, buddy. We'll
that
miss
could
you.
be where the portal is. We are here to secure this portal.
And then I take the harp that's strapped to my back and I put it onto the ground so I can go down this well.
Wang.
Yeah, with a thud, some of the strings on the harp. I can't harp sounds. Insert harp sounds here.
Right.
And as you're like leaning over, you see it does go beyond your vision. How are you wanting to go down this well?
Well, normally I would go down head first, but that doesn't seem to be the appropriate thing in a creepy dark well. So Flavin looks over the group and says, maybe I should just go feet first and just descend down this. My good man Brent, he wants you to hold this rope and I will see what happens.
Are you sure about this?
Sure, I'm sure. Why not? We got to make safe the gate, and there's got to be a gate at the end of this well.
Before you do, Flavin, I'm going to give you that protection from good and evil.
Can we throw a light down or something first?
I got 3 copper that says he doesn't come back.
Question: Are you
You're-
betting
you're
yourself?
Are you betting yourself?
Yes.
Of course.
Is there any stones on the ground?
There
Or
are not.
pebbles or
There
whatnot?
are other pieces of furniture, crates, barrels, that kind of thing, but no loose stones.
Okay, in that case, I will like stick my spear in a crate and just like break a slat off,
Okay,
and
Yeah.
then
you're able to do that well
cast
enough.
the light on the end of this thing.
Perfect.
I mean, someone probably has torches, but I'm doing a light on
Yeah.
a stick. Do you want me to drop it down here, Flavin, or do you want to carry this?
Go ahead and drop it and see what happens.
I drop my light up stick the glow stick right into
Yeah.
the water.
Yeah, you see it just illuminating the sides of this well, 10 feet in diameter, as it's just falling 60, 70 feet. And you can kind of see this floating slat with this beam of light on top of it, sitting there floating in the pool.
Flavin looks at the group and says, maybe I don't want to go down to the 70-foot well that doesn't seem to have an end with no ledge.
Yeah, we'd have to tie 2 ropes together because I think our ropes are only 50.
Well, there's a rope here, right? With a bucket?
Yeah.
Why doesn't
you want-
someone just hold the bucket as they go down?
It
Bucket has to reach the bottom.
good? It's a very old house, and I don't know how much dry rot would have gotten to this rope and bucket.
You did notice kind of rough brick wall that has some handholds that could do. Handholds, footholds that might aid in that dissension.
Well, Flavin's going to say he's got this wonderful, beautiful spell that Drax has put on him. He's going to be protected from anything that could possibly happen in this crazy world we're in as well. So he is just going to do it.
All right. So climbing down. Give me a strength check. Athletics check, rather.
A 5 because I'm so amazing and sure-footed.
There is advantage in the chat.
Should I use the advantage already on the second roll of the game?
I'm giving you.
If you don't, I get 6 copper.
That is true.
So
I
that's
just
a win.
want to bet.
So let's go ahead and do this again then.
I'll leave it up to you.
And it is water at the bottom, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you can swim,
Yeah,
right?
fine.
Right?
Let's go. We'll keep it. Yeah, this is-
All right.
You can swim, right?
Okay.
We'll find out if I can.
So
I don't know, I've never
you
tried.
you kind of straddle the wall and find a foothold, get down to where now your hands are like hanging down and you're lowering yourself down, and that second foothold that you think you see and feel crumbles out from underneath you, and you start to fall facing the wall, just kind of scratching along the way, and you fall that 60, 70 feet. You're going to take 1 point of, we'll call it bludgeoning damage as you hit that water, kind of as ungraceful as you possibly could, and you fall underneath into the water. And you can see that floating slat above you kind of swirling around in the ripples that you have created. You hit the bottom, about 10 feet of water, and you sit upon the bottom of this well.
And so what do I see? Is there anything that I can see down there? Is the torch, rave light that I have now, is it illuminating down there?
Give me a perception check as you are down underwater.
That light's good for an hour. You could probably take it
It's
with
not
you.
dead yet.
Ooh, deuce.
Yeah, that's a natural 20, folks, in the chat. You know what to do, right? We got those fancy emotes.
Flavin was meant to be at the bottom of a well. I'm just saying, that's all.
You're home. You do see something floating, not floating, but resting on the bottom of this silty kind of well. You see a golden chain with a locket. It's called a cameo. I didn't know that was other than somebody making a guest role on something, but it's actually
a cameo is actually
there.
A carving of the side of the face.
Okay.
Of a person. That's usually what a cameo is.
Flavor Flav at the bottom of this well. What do you mean there's a gold?
Just this big alarm clock.
Cameo that Flavin paid for to his death with that 3 copies he just won.
But you do see that golden chain down there.
Well, of course I pick up a golden chain.
Yeah.
So he's underwater?
He's down 10 feet underwater.
Dive. Yeah.
Is he stuck in the mud? Why isn't he floating back up?
That's not how wells work.
Yeah. Well, I hope that it's only been a couple of seconds that I've descended.
It was relatively quick.
And you can hold your breath in minutes equal to your Constitution modifier.
Yeah, so you're not in any...
With a minimum of being 1 minute.
Can I look over and see down into the well?
Yeah, you can see it, and you can see that that slat that it has light cast upon it, floating there and kind of moving, bobbing back and forth.
Are you dead?
And so, Flavin comes down, he sees the gold chain, he picks up the gold chain, and he makes his way to swim up, a couple of feet, so he can get his head above the water.
Yeah, and
very graceful, like Michael Phelps.
Yeah, you breach the water, and you see Clarion and Lucian looking down at you.
Yeah, I just waved my gold chain, I found a gold chain.
Great.
Are there any cats down there?
There are no cats. There's no dead weird uncle dude. There's no gates. But there is a gold change.
Okay, is there anybody whispering to you?
I don't know. I didn't ask, but no, I didn't hear it. It's just water. But nothing happened with the chain when I picked it up or touched it or anything like that. I would have said.
No.
That would be.
No tentacles grabbing you, pulling you down.
Nope.
There doesn't seem to be anything else at the bottom of this well other than this chain.
Are you stuck and unable to get out?
I don't appear so. So as I do that, as he says that, I try to climb back up.
All right. Give me another athletics check.
This is going to be so much better.
This is going to be better.
So happy.
Because you're soaking wet. Yep.
Soaking wet.
Exactly the same. 5.
Okay.
You are not meant to gracefully navigate this well. You, again, same thing. You're kind of looking at footholds, handholds, getting up, and they start... Every one you grab just starts crumbling within your grasp. And you splash back down.
I'm gonna grab a rope.
We got a bucket with a rope on it, right? We can throw that down.
Lower the bucket. Who's the muscular guy who can crank this crank?
I'll do it. I'll crank it down.
All right.
By the way, Brent, I was reading the other day. There was a cat who learned how to open doors.
Yeah.
All right, bring it back up. I'm out of here.
So yeah, you lower it down. There's, from the top of the water, there's, no, that doesn't make sense. This rope would reach the bottom, right? It's made for the well. So this bucket's coming down, and you see it in front of you, Flavin, hanging above you.
Yeah, and so what Flavin does, he puts the gold chain around his neck, and he straddles the bucket and the rope like Miley Cyrus and a wrecking ball.
Flavor
Ready.
Flav.
So
Raven Flav.
let's
Flavin Flav.
Flavin Flav, or as Terrorbilly Jean in chat says, Flava Wave. When you fell, you created a Flava Wave. So we need some athletics checks. Again, I will say, Flavin, you have advantage because you're not climbing, you're just hanging on. Brent, you need to give one for the pole. Athletics checks.
Flavin, please roll 2 5s.
I will definitely roll 2 5s.
There you go.
Hey, that's
There we
better.
go.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, much better. You're able to kind of like sit on the bucket and, hang on to it like a wrecking ball, like you said. And Brent, yeah, you're able to just muscle that thing up, and you're rising, and eventually you are out of the well.
And I only take 1 point of damage
That was it.
from all that? Man, this is
And
amazing, guys.
At that point, I am tapping Clarion on the shoulder with my silvery blue dragonborn talon, and then going,
Oh, yeah.
Fine. I hand
That's a
him
bet.
3 silver, and my left hand to my right hand, I hand also 3 copper or silver, whatever.
it was 3 copper. I will take the
Sure.
3 copper.
I take 6. Well, I lose 3, but hand 3 to my other hand. This is getting confusing.
And then now that I'm back up the top of the well and seeing the joy on Drax's face from winning all this money, I look at him and have this cameo up and say, have you ever read anything about this in a book or anything? Do we know what this is?
It looks like it's a necklace.
And as you're now getting a better look at it, you do see the outline, tiny portrait of a woman. No recognition of who it might be.
Was there a lady's name on one of the graves?
There
Was it
was.
probably-
Maybe Haluth.
There was Haluth, our pride and joy lost too soon. There was Sylphine, beloved daughter, may she find peace at last.
I'm guessing it was probably one of them. This is one of them.
So during this whole activity, all the chaos that I'm causing, in this well, so, there's been no other cries that we can hear from this
Nope.
weird cry.
Where's the pig?
Yeah, no pig.
No
pig
pig.
juice down there.
Probably
Maybe
in
still-
another room.
Still
The
running
ghost
amok.
pig. The ghost pig that speaks English.
That's not at all creepy.
No, man. What is it? Animal Farm? What's in this door?
Yeah, this door is, as you try to open it, it is closed and stuck. The wood has swollen and kind of given too much friction there. It would take a little oof to get that open.
The door's
That sounds
locked.
like a job
All
for a
right,
Minotaur.
We can move. Oh, of course, we have a Minotaur. Never mind. Not moving anywhere, I guess.
I'll step back here so you can, start at
Horns.
the wall and.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm going to go right around this corner. So when that door explodes for some reason,
I'm playing a very exciting song on the harp to pump you up. I'm your hype man with this harp.
Yeah,
All right, so I come at it with my horns.
all right. Are you doing a charge, or are you? Is this a standing push?
You have 10
fist
feet there
punch.
if you want to charge.
Yeah, I'll do a charge.
Yeah, I'd give you advantage if you do the charge. So yeah, go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage to push open this door.
come on and slam.
How do I do a strength check?
You'll just click
Just
the
click
strength.
strength?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, you needed
Oh.
that advantage. That's a 7. Go ahead and roll it one more time. Yeah, that's better.
There
That's a
we go.
15. So yeah, you kind of you get your running start and get your shoulder into it, and it kind of nudges, holds for a second, but then bursts open, and you do go flying in. And you see in this room, a cold, windowless room containing a pair of wooden framed beds, and you actually hit one of those beds and just shatter this frame, and splintered wood goes flying everywhere. An old rug mounted on the east wall between the beds is a wooden shelf supporting a pair of candlesticks. The candles on them are unlit. This looks to be something of like a sleeping quarters.
Are you
Why
okay,
can't
Brad?
anyone respect a locked door? Thank goodness.
It wasn't locked, it was stuck. I'm helping out the owner. Unsticking their door.
The owners are
Right.
dead. I think. Oh, whatever.
But yeah, nothing else catching your eye in this room.
Okay. Should we go back upstairs?
I believe we should. Clarion, lead the way. All right, whatever.
That brings
Back
you
upstairs with the pig.
to here.
Oh,
Dynamo, before he heads back up, will just think to himself, "Are you still there?" Trying to communicate.
Yeah.
with the-
You hear like a faint like whistle. Bjorn, where are you, boy? It's time to go.
Strange.
the love of an old man and his dog.
We all wore brown pants into this, right?
Mine are now. Water brown.
Yep. That's
All right,
the only other place to go is the next door.
going back around.
Oh,
Okay,
and the staircase.
there's a
Oh,
staircase
that's
going
true.
up. Yep.
Or
Let's
hear
do-
me out here, guys. We can leave.
Pig.
Good
Or
thought,
we
Clarion.
can
Let's
leave.
do this one floor at a time.
Yeah.
Because there's allegedly a pig here somewhere. As I run my finger over the tip of my spear and lick my dragonborn snout.
Directly above you, Clarion and Brent. You're
Oh,
kind of
that
right there.
sucks.
You you hear some
Couldn't button.
creaking and shifting of the floorboards right above you. And then you hear and it pauses for a second. Then like something's being dragged across the floor.
Aaron, do you hear that? Yes, Lucian. Everyone hears that. I'm afraid to look up because I'm afraid there's people on the ceiling. If I look up, it's just an empty ceiling, right?
Yeah, and you can see some of those floorboards above you like kind of depress a little bit, push down. A little bit of dust particles falling down.
I think there's someone upstairs. Or
There's
something.
Does that
Flavor
change
Flav
our...
looks at the group is like, do we just go ahead and go upstairs, or you want to go ahead and clear out this room since we're here?
I mean, we might as well figure out what's making that sound.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Clarion here that we need to... if it's not a pig and it's somebody else, we don't want them sneaking up on us.
Concerning that we have heard many
Big
noises.
half man.
Right. Sir Bacon. I have dubbed him Sir Bacon.
Sir Kevin Bacon, we're coming to save you.
So are you going
And then
up?
Flavin wants to go ahead and just go first, with his wet self, kind of going up the stairs. He just heard what
All right.
Dynamo says. Like, we got these voices everywhere. We hadn't found anything yet. So he's like, there's going to be nothing up here.
All right, yeah, that brings you over to the right there on your map. Ping you. There you go. And you see the stairs come up to a landing and then a quick left at the top of the stairs.
Which would be where the action was, or the activity that we heard below us.
Yeah.
The seeing aliens are like, they're only 10 meters away. What do you mean? That means they're inside the room.
And yeah, you see a hallway that turns again.
And then Flavin looks back at Brent and said, Brent, man, this is a perfect opportunity for you to take the lead. That's his, Flavin's confidence maybe kind of wanes a little bit, going up these stairs.
All right. I go around the corner.
You see a long hallway. Couple doors down past this little other hallway that connects there.
At the end of the hallway are two twin girls.
Come and play.
And
Okay, are there like... Can I check the floor for like scratch marks and stuff?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Ooh.
See nothing.
Yeah, you see You see what looks to be like some a few drag marks heading down the hallway.
All right. Well, let's it'll be on our left. Let's check out this. I'm gonna check out this door on the left.
Okay.
That's where we heard the sounds coming from. It seemed like.
Yeah.
Open it.
And Dynamo, Flavin, Clarion, as you're walking down the hall, you can tell there are no drag marks. It is like the grain of the wood that looks like it could have been, but Brent, you miss saw. All right.
Okay.
So as you open this door, Brent, you see some stairs that go up into a kind of a raised room a little bit, and you can see the railing there. Against the west wall stands a handsome roll-top desk, north of which 2 leather padded armchairs face a fireplace carved with images of wolves and stags. Draped over each chair is a wolfskin. A narrow spiral staircase choked with cobwebs winds up the east wall. Yeah, this family loves stairs. So there's a little spiral staircase going up, and this looks to be like a study room.
So yeah, Flavin takes one of the wolf skins that's on the chair, drapes it over his shoulders, kind of dry off a little bit. He's still a little damp, from this well activity.
All right.
Hang it off the harp to dry.
Yeah, hanging off the harp to dry. Now he's got this hunchback.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna check out this fireplace, see if this looks suspicious.
Okay,
I'm still following the scratch marks that exist.
Lead you right to the fireplace. Give me another perception check as you're checking that out.
And I'll give him inspiration, bardic inspiration, to do that. If that's allowed, if that's possible.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You
So
might
just add a d6 to that 1d6.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll another d6, Brent.
Roll perception again.
No, just to you get to add a d6 to this if you want. You don't have to use your inspiration yet.
All right, I'll just roll it. Analog.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, nice. That brings you up to 15. The fireplace looks it's used, but it's been like a long time. Like there's no warm coals coming out of it. No life. There are some cobwebs as you kind of peek your head up into the chimney itself. But as you walked past that desk, that kind of caught your eye. It is a roll-top desk. It does have a lock on it. But other than that, the fireplace coming up cold. Puppies.
All right, so do I try to open the desk and it's locked?
You can see a physical lock on it. So you assume.
Anybody pick a lock?
Use your horns.
Well, it's part of my body, man. It's not, it's not a lock-picking tool.
Well, I guess it is now, yeah.
All right, well, I have some cobbler tools, I believe. Maybe I can try to jimmy the lock open with
some shoes.
Okay.
With some stuff.
If you want to try, you definitely can.
If you damage your shoes trying to kick the lock open, he can fix your shoes.
I would imagine you have like a leather awl in there. That's lockpick like. Full speed at anything locked. Chat's calling for you to just like run right into it. So.
All right, maybe I'll just take a swing with my horns then. That didn't work, so I'm just taking a nice big swing.
Are you
right at that lock?
Are you attacking it with your horn?
Yes.
All right, give me.
Please get a natural 20 on that.
Yeah, give me an attack roll. Give me an attack roll.
Please roll a 20.
I mean, it's an inanimate desk that could be a mimic. It's not.
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
Do I get what? Plus?
20.
Plus your strength for your.
Oh, there it is. It's plus 4, so.
Nice.
17.
17. Yeah, you definitely hit, and you catch near the lock itself. Go ahead and give me a damage roll. I think it's a D6 plus your strength. or it could be a D8. I can't remember for the horn
I-
damage.
Oh, there it is. Oh, my. Well, yeah, no, it's D4 plus 2, I guess. Oh, no, I clicked the wrong thing.
Wow, we really want this lock to be
Deflect
open.
missiles, huh?
Horns, there it is.
Oh, you know what? I just thought of a way to make this easier for him, but it's too late.
Too late. He's already like speared in under the lock, and as you bring your head up and pull on it, you bust out the whole locking mechanism. But the roll top is still, for the most part, down. But you could easily just pick it up. And Chad is being really inappropriate. No, I'm kidding. Guess the die. The damage die depends on how horny he is. And you're only making it worse, Robo, by saying I meant like the girth of the horn. Yeah, just ban yourself.
Yeah, the girth and
FeatherFall after dark.
This is off the rails. All right.
Just
So-
want to point out that didn't come from me.
That's we expect that from Cranky, but not Robo. So Brent, you're able to kind of tear out a big chunk of the roll top desk, and inside it, from what you can see that it has the basic wares of a desk, some pens, some papers, a couple other little knickknacks. If you'd like to open and look closer, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, see if the paper's given the information.
Yeah, and so as you try to roll up the desk, it does kind of catch it. It got knocked off its track a little bit, but you're able to kind of, get it up there well enough. You see a set of calligrapher's supplies. There is a leather-covered journal with a stylized wolf's head on the front cover. Those are the two biggest things. You do see some other like little notepad and some other just little knickknacks, paperweight, letter opener.
Well, I grab the journal, open it up.
You see very delicate handwriting here. You can see written on the inside, to Lady Brantifax.
Lady on the grave.
Are you going to spend time to look through it, or how do you want to handle that?
Yeah, I'll read through
Okay.
it.
What's everyone else doing as Brent is now sitting by the fire?
Remind me that. Are there
Yeah.
something
I'm
in
gonna-
sorry, in this room, like a portrait or something? Did you say that?
Against the west wall is that roll top desk.
There's no
North,
paintings. Yeah.
there are two leather padded armchairs facing the fireplace. And those chairs are carved with wolves and stags. Draped over each chair was a wolfskin, a narrow spiral staircase choked with cobwebs in the east wall. So no portraits.
Trying to look and see if my little necklace is in an image somewhere that looks familiar.
Yeah, not in this
Wait,
room.
yeah.
Not finding anything.
Dynamo will move towards the spiral staircase
Okay.
and pause at the base to see if he can hear any noises coming from further up the staircase.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, it's nat 20.
Come on, this way.
Perceives the universe.
You do hear with that some shuffling, not like heavy footsteps. They're very light. Like your sensors, your Warforged sensors are picking up the lightest of steps and shuffling, but dead quiet other than that.
I see what's in this hallway right in front of me.
I'll say, you want to see what's down that hallway?
Yeah. The spooky hallway.
It's a hooded figure holding a scythe.
You see another set of doors to your right, and you see another sterile spy case.
A sterile spy case.
That is a
Sterile
hook
spice
for.
case. Oh no.
It's actually a hook for another adventure I'm working on. A sterile spice case. Jeez Louise, what's wrong with me?
The case of the sterile spy case.
You see a spiral staircase at the end. Leave no trace on the spiral staircase.
Okay, what's in this room next to the sterile spy spiral staircase spiraling somewhere?
Let's reveal that. This
Wait,
bedroom hasn't been disturbed in years, like much of the rest of the house. There's thick dust and cobwebs covering everything. You see a narrow bed. It's got musty smell, like moldy mattress and linens. Elegantly carved headboard, though. You see a dresser, a nightstand, there's a coat rack, a padded armchair, an oval mirror hangs on the wall next to the door.
Okay. What about in this room here? I think this is a room?
Yeah. You see it's almost the mirror image of the other room. Same, hasn't been disturbed. Same furnishings.
Okay. Who is this who just like walked into the hallway?
That's Flavin.
Flavor.
Flavin. Well, we, yeah, whatever.
Us.
They found another staircase, or a staircase, but I haven't found anyone that was making the dragging sound, and I'm kind of okay with that.
And then, Flavin tells Clarion, it's like, I think that Dynamo keeps hearing some stuff on the other staircase. Yet another staircase that we have on the other side of his house.
Okay, wait. When we were, this is out of character. When we were on the outside of this building, how many floors did it look like it had?
3.
Okay, cool. Because I'm like, this is getting like a kind of like a Willy Wonka chocolate factory feel. Like we're just going. All right. So should we go up? Let's go up that spiral staircase. See where that spiral staircase leads.
Okay. We'll cut over to Brent. As you're thumbing through that journal, you pick up a few things. This is the writings and not ramblings, but the thoughts of Lady Brantifax. She talks a lot about her family. One, Baron Brantifax being an avid hunter. He would often invite guests to the chalet to hunt with him. And she really admired his generous nature and like his lust for life in that avenue of his life. She also gets into his love for his trusty mastiff, Brorn, Brorn. And he loved that dog as much as his wife and children. But she did dislike that he would feed it scraps at the table. Like that was a habit she was trying to break him of. But after that, it turns into a little different mindset and understanding. A lot of entries on just isolation and being lonely at the chalet. She much preferred the trappings of civilized life. Like this was too rural for her. And there is some entries about their 2 daughters, Sylphine and Haluth. And I'll do a content warning here. There is some child stuff here. We'll kind of gloss over some of it, and I'll do the best I can to treat it with grace and understanding here. Sylphine was the firstborn daughter and was bedridden for all of her life. She had some physical deformities upon her birth. The Baroness was glad that they had this place, that Sylphine could kind of be cared for, and kind of the underside of that is be hidden from public due to her deformities of birth. A nursemaid was hired to watch over the child while the Baroness was away. There's a lot of time in between some entries as the Baroness would kind of travel away, go back home, and then come back. She describes Sylphine's death at the age of 6 as merciful. And there's some indication that the Baroness had a hand in it. There's some weird kind of cryptic writing there that it wasn't natural. You get to some entries about Haluth, the younger daughter of the Baron and Baroness. Kind of a tomboy, more like her father than her mother. And she was slain on her 9th birthday. And it looks like, from what the Baroness has written, was she was killed by a wolf on a hunt on her 9th birthday. She makes it very clear she doesn't blame her husband for Haluth's death, but neither does she kind of absolve him of any of that guilt. She also goes on to say that both daughters were buried in the chalet's graveyard at the Baron's insistence. In her final journal entry, the Baroness speaks of evil whispers in the graveyard and makes plans to leave Chalet Brantifax, vowing never to return.
And so, as Flavin hears this, I'm sure Brent relays this to us, right? So he makes a note like, I'm kind of glad we didn't dig up those graves if they're singing and screaming. Can be heard from the graves. That sounds, ooh.
I think that will give him more fuel to dig up the graves.
Then I think about that for a second. Is that true? Would it give me more fuel? We don't find this. Well, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. It will give me more fuel. If we find this pig, kill the pig, then I will bury the pig in the graveyard.
Fantastic. Wherever this pig may or may not be.
Brent, how recent is the latest entry?
It's years. Years from what you can tell. Decades, really. It's been a while. And judging by the state of the house, it's been a long time.
We're finished with this room. Guys, y'all want to go ahead and go upstairs and find this murder death ghost pig? Maybe we can find this voice that Dynamo keeps hearing.
Yes, let us press forward. Sir Bacon awaits. And Dynamo will start to slowly make his way up the spiral stairs.
Okay.
Now, have we asked Dynamo what the voices are saying to him? I know I'm the last person who should ask someone about voices in their head, but have we asked him who he... Yes. Good job, Clarion. Really helped him out there. Shut up, Lucian.
I haven't asked him. No, I don't know. I haven't.
Dynamo, what are you hearing when the voice talks to you in your head? That's a sentence.
Mostly, it is I believe, human male, referring to a Brorn.
Oh. Well, that's helpful. I guess it's the master of the house talking to his faithful dog, I guess?
Perhaps.
You
And no little girl screams or voices or cries or murmurs.
I have not heard anything of that kind.
DM, can I roll to see if I feel any arcana, magic in this place?
Yeah, you can definitely try that.
I feel like we should have done that when we first got here. Oh, ghosts.
That was our first misstep.
All right, let me go back in the well, roll some checks.
Yep.
So just a straight Arcana check, seeing if you're picking up any weird vibes, picks and humbars in the area around you. Nothing is kind of tingling your spider senses where you're at here, and we can kind of retcon some of that. There was, much like the journal stated, some mysterious feelings outside when you first got here, and maybe it was just because it was a new area, you didn't quite pick up on it or you didn't pay attention to it, but there were some weird feelings out there that definitely pick
we're
up.
here to find a portal to another dimension.
Exactly.
There's going to be
I
some
keep forgetting that. I keep
of...
forgetting.
It was that pig, the pig noise.
That is our ultimate goal, is to find this portal. That is our goal.
I assume the pig is the portal.
Yeah, oh my god, the pig.
The portal pig.
Port key.
Portal pig.
No,
Key.
it's like the pig from Black Cauldron. The magic pig. I think it was Black Cauldron.
Let's get to Chris Perkins and rewrites. The pig needs to be the lead.
Right.
So where are you continuing up?
Yes.
Dynamo. So I will ping that for you. You make it to the top of what you know now is the third floor, and there's a door in front of you. Not a whole lot of room to navigate around up here. Very, very tight quarters.
Yes, he will move up to the door and see if he can open it normally.
Yeah, definitely you can with a little twist of the handle and a little nudge with the shoulder. You definitely make it inside. Let's 1 second here. There we go. Okay. This attic has a peaked roof that slopes down toward the east and west. Dust blankets everything in the room, including a stone hearth in the middle of the north wall, an oval mirror mounted above it, and an oval rug on the floor. Against the west wall, half hidden behind curtains and cobwebs, is a bed sized for a young child, a rocking chair, a shelf lined with dolls, and a wash basin. A niche, however you want to say that, to the south contains a small wooden cradle and a wooden playpen and a window box. Suspended above the playpen is a mobile made of colorfully painted fish on the ends of hooks. Yes, what you can tell to be the nursery.
No pig.
This
No.
is
What's
a
a
window,
nursery in
right?
the attic?
Pig is a ghost too, man. I'm convinced now.
And no shattered glass anywhere that we heard the glass when we came in, like broken glass.
No.
Well, we still have 2 other floors that we haven't quite explored fully.
Oh my goodness, that's right.
And didn't you guys
Right,
find
there's
another
not.
spiral staircase that you haven't been up yet?
Yes.
At the other
There is
end,
another-
yeah. Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anybody see anything interesting in here, or should we
Very.
move on?
Coming from
Oh,
the fireplace, you hear
It's
that
Santa.
laughing child again. Yeah, it's the joy of Christmas morning, the giggles. No, but you do hear some echoing laughter, very childlike, coming down.
Okay. I am voting to leave. No, Lucium can't leave now just because the kid's laughing. Calm down. A
I
ghost
mean,
kid.
it's probably a dead kid, yeah. So
All right.
Um,
And
Don't
so
take
as
his side.
I'm gonna point to the oval carpet. Maybe we should look under that. You know these eccentric rich people, they like to hide things in trapdoors under rugs.
Wouldn't a trapdoor in the attic lead to the floor we just came from?
Well, that might be like a secret hidey spot, like
Gotcha.
with a box full of jewels or something. I don't know. Like I said, eccentric rich people.
You said there was an oval mirror, right?
Yeah, there's a mirror hanging above the fireplace, like above the mantle.
Oh, okay. That was like a standing mirror.
Yeah, no, it's attached to the stone fireplace. Oval rug on the floor. The west wall, half hidden behind curtains, is a bed sized for a young child. Rocking chair, a shelf lined with dolls, a wash basin, and then in the south, in that little alcove where Brent's at, is a small wooden cradle, and then a wooden playpen and a window box. Suspended above the playpen is a mobile of colorfully painted fish.
I am flipping over the rug.
Okay. Yeah, you flip it over. You see a slightly less worn wood floor, but no
No hidden door.
hidden
no-
doors or traps or anything. Some dust bunnies swept under the rug.
Right. Right.
And so we all heard the voices from the
Yeah,
fireplace.
everybody
Okay.
in that room definitely heard that.
All right, so Flavin kind of walks over there and he sticks his head into the fireplace and he screams, "Any dead kids down there?"
You hear that laugh again, but it's like hundreds of feet in the distance. It feels like that this is tunnel that is just never ending, and it's way at the end of the tunnel. A tunnel that doesn't really exist, but the sound it is
That's what it
emitting
sounds like.
feels like it is so far away and kind of echoing a
The
long
kid
distance.
ran away.
Into the ether.
Yeah. Well.
Wait.
Dynamo would like to make a point of trying to stand on the oval carpet and simultaneously look at the oval mirror. See if anything comes of that.
Two ovals. Yeah, so as you do this and look, nothing happens. It might be kind of weird looking to everybody in the room to see standing in a particular spot, looking in the direction, but no connections or anything.
Flavin looks at Dynamo and says, "You think you look good?"
The
I didn't-
ovals are not connected. Unfortunate.
Oh, what was the kid's name?
Sylphine and Haluth. where the two kids.
Sophine Haloof, are you here with us now? I'm just trying to do a ceremony and see if this works.
Give me a religion check.
Oh dear God, no.
First ever
Oddly enough,
religion check.
bow.
Nice.
Wow.
You, with that,
God.
you're kind of catching in like you're seeing a split in the reality that you are in, and you do see the outline of a young child.
I mean, given how you've been behaving, the split in reality is probably not a shock.
Yeah.
Let's say, hold on, it's not spitting reality; it's a spitting mind.
And as
But,
as you're kind of like scanning the room, it catches your eye in the mirror. And as Dynamo, you're staring in the mirror. You don't see anything, but Clarion, you do see. Just like in the distance of the mirror, it's almost like it's another dimension that you're able to kind of catch forward, and you see this girl standing there, kind of head and shoulders drooped forward.
okay. Lucian. Well, yeah. Lucian, you see that? Yeah, I see what you see. Cool. So, girl mirror. All right. Everyone, not saying that there may be a creepy girl in the mirror, but there may be a creepy girl in that mirror.
I did not see a creepy girl in the mirror.
And as you
Okay,
say that, Dynamo and Lucian, you see that girl kind of rush forward, like skitters forward. And you see now Dynamo come to the edge of the mirror, not breaking the plane of the glass. Please don't touch my toys. Leave everything as it is.
Well, you heard her right here, folks. I think we should leave now. Door's that way. And Lucian's gonna scoot to the door.
Is he the only one that sees her, or did we all see her?
At that point now, everybody can see her. Just Dynamo was the one directly staring there. But now as you hear the voice and everybody's attention is there, you do see her standing in the mirror, in the glass, behind the plane of glass.
I will look at her and say, "It's okay, sweetheart. We're not here to really disturb your things.
We're just leaving."
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Do you happen to remember if there's a portal in the house that, like, your daddy may have talked about?
I don't. I've never left this room from what I can remember.
This is the younger of the children, the 6-year-old, or is it hard to tell?
It's hard to tell. You're not seeing any deformities in the ghostial figure of this, but with the idea of never leaving the room, might lead you to believe it is Selphine.
Oh, okay, honey. We're not going to disturb your toys or your dollies.
We were looking for a portal to another world, right?
Yes.
We're currently talking to a child from another world. Or plane.
Yes. In a mirror.
I can leave the mirror, and she
Excuse me?
steps and
She
crawls
just
out of it, and now like
Rings
stands.
out of the mirror.
I'm done. And Lucian runs straight down the staircase. Where's the other way? There you go. I'm gonna be over here now.
Beeline.
Lucian, don't you run, you coward!
I mean, that's a cool trick. I love it. And really, if like, my legs are crossed because I'm trying not to pee myself. She's still there, right outside the mirror now. Right?
Yeah, she's like standing now in front of the fireplace, looking at the shelf of the dolls, like, and seeing Dynamo kind of over in that direction, just staring.
Cloud that was Clarion's body, just like waving by.
I mean, I'm not convinced this mirror is the one to the portal we're looking for, because the portal is to the the Shadow Shard, wasn't it?
Yeah, a shadow crossing into the Shadowfell.
The Shadowfell.
Winterfell.
And if anybody wants to, as you're now having this conversation about this crossing. If you want to give me, I'll allow a history, an arcana. We could argue religion.
I have all those, but I have left the room.
Oh no, history check.
Arcana, yeah. No. Flamin' and Dynamo did pretty good.
Woo!
Flavin's
Yeah.
coming through.
So Flavin and Dynamo, you know that the gates and the crossings are typically bigger than what this mirror would provide, and you know that there is kind of an arcane feel about it, an eye about it, that you can see it, and you can see the mists and the connection from this plane to the next that you wouldn't visibly see in this mirror. That it's not showing that this would be a valid option.
Well, I have an idea. From downstairs, Lucian's going to shout up, "Ask her about the pig!"
Yeah, little girl, best friend girl. You know anything about pigs?
Sometimes the ravens make weird sounds.
Ravens.
Excuse me?
They live here with me.
In the mirror? Or in the house?
No, here in the house. You're not gonna. And she looks at Dynamo. You're not gonna touch my dolls, are you?
No, I will not touch
Hey.
your dolls.
You talk kind of funny.
I am programmed this way.
That's the dead girl.
Yeah, you talk funny like dead girl.
Yeah, she points over in this direction, kind of through the wall. They mostly hang out over there.
On the first floor or the second floor?
No, they share this floor with me.
Oh, the roof?
No, the attic.
Oh.
Can you take us to where the ravens are?
I could. And you see her start to kind of float across, and she goes through this wall right here.
She floats through the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to that wall where she floated through it and look around. Like, is there a hidden door? Like,
Yeah,
in
as
my hand.
you're kind of looking around and feeling, no, nothing. She turns around, her head pops in as you're feeling around and kind of connects right in front of your face, Jazz. Are you coming?
we
You're not touching my dolls. right?
no. We can't go through the wall like you can.
Well,
We
just
have to take the hallways
take the other
and
stairs.
doorways.
Take the other stairs.
The,
Down
the other spiral stairs.
down the hallway. Yeah, those ones.
Okay. We'll meet you there then.
Okay. And she
Okay.
disappears back into the wall.
Well, you heard the dead kid.
So the spiral staircase that Clarion found.
yeah,
on what you would imagine is the other end of the hallway. That spiral staircase she was talking about.
The slippery spirals spy staircase.
Yeah, the sterile
Whatever.
spiral.
Sarah, there we go.
Yeah.
The sterile spy case.
Oh, so are we leaving now? As everyone walks down.
Right.
And
Yeah.
so, as Flavin was walking down the stairs and leaving that room, does the little girl look like the necklace that he's wearing?
No, there would be no resemblance there.
Check that one off then.
Yeah, no. All right, Morant.
All right,
You
y'all.
want me to go up to the dead girl?
Flavin's like, I'll go up to this dead girl. She's got some other friends up there.
Yeah, you guys go first. I'm gonna hang back.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Go up to.
I
Lucian,
will
just
go.
stay here. I can't not stay. What do you mean stay here? I'm in your. Never mind.
Flavin, as you make your way up and you try the door, if you're trying the door. Are you trying the door?
I'm trying the door, yeah.
It is a little stuck. Again, that swollen door frame in wood, but you're able to kind of put enough shoulder into it that you're able to pop it open. And that brings you to... Wrong button. Come on.
Room of Dead Girls.
Dead ravens, dead girls.
Brings you into this this attic room. 2 gaping holes are the first thing that catch your eye in the ceiling, in the roof of this exposed attic, and that's kind of why the door itself was swollen. The elements have been making its way in here. Shattered clay roof tiles, splinters of wood, dry leaves, bird droppings cover the floor, which has begun to rot in a number of places. The rafters are home to several birds' nests forming out of twigs and straw. 2 wooden bed frames stand against the north wall. Built into the window box between them is a wooden storage trunk sealed with a rusty padlock. Other furnishings in the room include a pair of tall, narrow wardrobes. And as you're walking through here, you can hear the floor kind of creaking and groaning as elements have not been kind to this room.
People live in this house.
And Brent say, hold on, maybe don't walk in here. So the floor is a little suspect.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang back.
But Flavin, with a big harp strapped to his back, is more than willing to walk across this floor.
Yeah, it creaks. But you can tell it's going to hold your weight. It's not in danger of falling completely through at the moment.
Is there a door behind me? Is there a door right here?
There's a door directly behind you.
Yeah, I'm going to open this door and see where this leads. It leads in more... Oh, there we go.
You did say there was a chest in here with a rusty padlock?
Yes.
A rusty lock?
Yeah, kind of in between the 2 beds in that little nook to the north.
Where's the Minotaur?
Okay.
He has the lockpick.
As you open this lower door to this lower room, you can see again sky through the large holes in the peaked roof. Much of this area has fallen prey to the elements again, causing the objects stored here to rot. The room is filled with old chairs, tables, benches, hunting trophies, rolled up rugs, a standing mirror, a similar unwanted decor. This looks to be just kind of, storage room. Leaning against the eastern wall are 6 flat rectangular objects wrapped in canvas sheets, framed pictures or mirrors, one would venture to guess.
Okay. I'm going to look at the mirror, the standing mirror. I'm going to look over to the guy in the room with me. What was the little girl's name again?
I don't know. I can never remember.
Sylphie.
Sylphie, are you in the mirror this time?
Nothing.
If she comes out of the wall behind me, I'm going to jump out the roof.
Nothing. No response.
There any sounds of ravens in these rooms? Do we hear ravens?
Yeah, you can give me a perception check if you'd like.
20.
Ooh, a 20. It's gotten quiet from what Dynamo picked up earlier. Seems like if there is anything, they've settled. But nothing in this room. And Flavin, as you're kind of standing underneath that hole in the ceiling, behind you, you see Selphine's head pop out. I forgot. You can't get to this room from here. You have to crawl up through the hole in the floor on the other floor.
There's another floor with another staircase that we have to get to?
There's no staircase. You have to fly into here or climb.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
And
Floor.
she's peeking her head out right there in this little corner of the room.
She's up at the top of the corner.
We're in here though. But we're in the wrong dimension. Is that what she's telling us?
No, there's. I think
crawl
she's
through
saying
the hole on the roof is what she's saying. This
Yes.
outline, that's the hole in the roof.
Yeah, that dotted line is a hole in the roof. She is behind you, Flavin, with her head peeking out of that wall. That's kind of that 45-degree angle there in the corner. Having mistaken the layout of the house. And from what you remember walking around the outside, those of you that surveyed the area, there is kind of a a tower in that corner that she would be, in right now.
These people.
Oh,
are
I see.
rich.
Down
They
by
have
the
a
graveyard.
tower.
Yeah, you can make out, as you guys were in the graveyard and walking around, you can see there's a tower attached to the house. And it doesn't seem to have an entrance from this point. Or
Before
from-
I
from
join
this
the
floor.
others, I want to take my spear and see if I can pop the lock off the chest.
Okay.
Because I want to see if there's any information in the chest.
We have a Minotaur with built-in lockpicks.
Yeah, give me a dexterity check as you're sticking your spear in there, Draz.
Sorry, my dog is like attacking me off screen.
A whole 6.
A whole 6. You're able to get
We
the
have
spear
a
in,
reroll.
but you're not getting any wiggle in that lock. It seems close, but that the rust hasn't quite eaten through yet.
All right. In that case, I'm going to pull the spear out. I'm going to look at it with narrowed eyes, a little perturbed. Make sure no one's looking. And firebolt!
Yeah, firebolt. Firebolt's able to and crack it off of there, easy enough, and opens the trunk. Are you taking a look inside? I would presume, right?
Yes. I'm looking at,
yeah. You see some hunting paraphernalia in here. There's a suit of finely made studded leather armor for that. If you hold it up, you can see it's got kind of a portly adult human. There's a leather helm, a heavy crossbow, a wooden case with a monogram BB on it, 2 hunting traps.
Okay, so hunting equipment, nothing. Yeah, okay. I'll just leave it there.
Okay.
I will inform the others. I found some leather armor in case anybody wants some.
Upgrade.
Oh,
mean-
fantastic.
Kind of
feel
a
like we
big
should-
human size, but and then I'll join the others in the room.
Yeah, and just a reminder: in this lower room, there is the big thing would be the draped frames.
Yeah, and so of course Flavin goes over there and pulls the drapes off of those things.
Yeah, just
All
dust
6 of them.
dust
He's
flying
gonna do that.
everywhere.
Yeah, thinking maybe he could use it as
One of them is a broom that comes to life
Yeah,
and attacks
and-
Flavin.
Paybacks.
It's
So
a
one,
mimic.
one is a painting depicting 3 deer gazing on a hilltop, backlit by the dawn. Another shows a gray mastiff with a dead duck in its mouth. A third depicts an armored human knight on a hippogriff, both shown in profile. The knight's shield bears the holy symbol of Torm, which those of you that know or care, that's a god of courage and self-sacrifice. The fourth painting is a portrait of the Baron. You could probably make out seated on a chair. He's got his gray mastiff sleeping at his feet, and his wife standing by his side. Brantifax is depicted as a stout, well-dressed man in his 50s with bags under his eyes. The Baroness is shown as a tall, thin woman in her 50s. One of her hands rests gently on the Baron's shoulder, while the other grasps a small bouquet of roses. It expertly captures the noble's aristocratic bearing and the genuine love they bore for each other. And Flavin, you can see similarities between this painting and the charm on your that necklace you found.
We finally found it. Would it be okay if I take my dog out real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
And so is the girl's little head, her head still in the corner there, kind of waiting for us to figure out what's something to do?
She has disappeared at this point. Kind of seeing you mess around and take your time.
So what do you think, guys? What do we do?
From what I understood, I'm pointing to the hole in the ceiling. It's up and out.
So do we go downstairs and try to go through find the tower to get up here, or do you want me to take these cloths and some rope and try to figure out a way to climb up the wall or ram the wall? That's what they say up in chat.
It seems the tower could be an easier way to ascend.
Yeah, she specifically said climb in or fly in.
Well, since I can't fly, I've already went down a well. I don't want to go up. Who knows what's happening? So just as fast as we can, go to the tower. Stay outside.
Go downstairs, find the tower.
Okay.
How about, can we try this? Is this a door here?
There is not a door there. There's another one down that hallway.
All right.
Yep, there's
I'm
one
gonna try
there.
this door.
Do you now? All right.
Wait, what did you guys decide? We're going outside to look at the tower?
I'm gonna try
I
to
thought we were working our way up from
get to the
inside.
tower.
Oh, maybe there'd be an entrance through one of these rooms here to the tower.
Mhm.
So, Brent, as you walk into this room, you see a spacious bedroom. Walls decorated with wainscoting and rusty oil lamps. A four-post bed stands against the south wall. Its bedposts are carved to look like stags and wolves. Opposite the bed is a stone hearth with a black marble mantle that has a pair of elk antlers mounted above it. A bare, dust-covered writing desk is set against the wall. Set against the west wall under a pair of tall windows flanked by burgundy drapes. Other furnishings include a tall wardrobe in the northeast corner and an empty dog kennel in the southeast corner.
All right. This isn't the access to the tower. Let's.
You do notice like less dust in this one, like a collection. There is you can tell the bed has been used. It is not dusty at all. There is some on like the furnishings, but the bed itself has been used.
That's interesting.
Is there some kind of check that we can, either like an Arcana check or a Magic check or a Perception check or something like that to see if there's, since everything else has been hundreds of years old, is there that we can kind of gauge?
Yeah, give me a perception check as you're looking around. 11? Anyone else engaging in that perception check in this bedroom?
Nah.
No.
I'm
in the hallway.
Brent got a 12.
Brent, you see, as you're standing next to this bed, you see one of the posts looks like it has a weird mechanism attached to it that it's not clearly defined attachment to the bed itself. It looks almost like it's freestanding. It has a different connection than the other three-corner posts.
Okay, I'm gonna pull on it like it's a lever.
As you try to pull, it does not budge.
Oh, I smash it with my horn.
Of course.
Push.
As you smash it with your horns, you do see it twist just a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna give it a good twist then.
Okay. Yeah, and as you twist it, it kind of locks in place in its final setting, and a secret passageway opens up right in this corner of the room into that tower. Right there. Ooh. Opens up into that tower.
You Legend of Zelda door opening music.
You hear, as that opens up, all of those sounds that you've been hearing as you've been walking through this house. You hear the hog. You hear the giggling. You hear dragging of a body across the floor. Were there any others that you heard? I can't remember all the sounds I've been throwing at you.
There was a guy.
Oh yeah, you hear
his dog.
a dying man screaming.
Okay. I now run down both flights of stairs.
Yeah, and they keep coming out that secret door, just those sounds
Secret
just pelting in one after another.
Secret tunnel.
But
Yeah, so
Flavin, as you
took his
can
head into the door.
Yeah, as you see in there,
We're here about the carrots. That's what it says.
you can tell like some sort of explosion has gone off in here. I'll just go ahead and reveal it off for you. Some sort of explosion has damaged this level, and you can see it going down, and you can see exploding the floor above it. Everything's covered with soot. The curved wooden staircase. There is a wooden staircase that is very in disarray and disrepair. But you see four raven-like figures standing along that back wall by the fireplace. And as you step in, they do stop their mimicking, their throwing of voices. They are armed.
Kinku? Oh, they're Kinku. Oh.
That's
Not
what they
not
say,
Kinku.
Not Kinku.
Raven.
More like a were-raven. No, I'm
Even
trying.
better.
Yeah, I'm trying to reveal them for you. Here we go. There we go. Bam. There they are.
Okay.
They stop their mimicking and throwing of voices, their ventriloquism. What brings you here?
They speak English or common.
Yeah, they do speak common.
Fantastic.
It is best you walk away. We want no we bear no ill will to you, and we wish you no harm, other than wishing you walk away.
Well. You see, we were sent here because there's a portal, and I'm guessing you came through the other side.
There's no portal here. Just the old chalet. We have taken it up for our own.
Did they just use a Jedi mind trick on us?
You should probably find another place to squat.
How did you guys? How did you find gentle birds? Whatever. Find yourselves here, of all places.
Give me a persuasion. You're not intimidating, so or at least I don't think you are. If that's how you'd like to go.
I have a +3 in intimidation. If that makes you feel any better.
If you'd like to say with a little more vigor in your, but persuasion is good too, +3. But with an 8, again, we have taken up residence here. It's best that you leave. You need not know why we are here or how we came upon this chalet.
A group of crows is called a murder. Are we watching? Are we talking to a murder right now?
Just so you know, Cranky wants to attack him. Dress us a little more. You know.
I'm gonna step up. I'm gonna act all. I'm gonna lift myself up to my full 7'6" or whatever I am. Say, all right, you guys, tell me what you're really doing here.
Ooh, all right, give me an intimidation.
And don't give the Minotaur any bull.
Don't lie.
Yeah.
What you want? What you really want?
Yeah, and then Flavor's in the back. And don't lie to us either. We don't know funny business. Don't be ravens.
I'll give you advantage since you got some people helping you. And as you're coming in, before you come in and say that, they do look at you, Clarion, and go, "Actually, we are not a murder, but a kindness."
Aw, that's cute. Anyway, because crows are. Wait, no.
Brent, go ahead and roll that intimidation check one more time. You have some advantage.
Yeah, I think crows are a murder and ravens are
That's
kindness.
funny.
Ooh.
That's a nat 20 for the intimidation check. Oh, okay. If it means that much to you, you can have the chalet.
What?
We are just using it to store some trinkets of ill repute.
And then Flavor
you're
holds up his little
criminal.
gold necklace, like a trinket like this.
That has no value for us. And no, we are not criminals. It is more taking things that are in the wrong hands and hiding them. We are
Those
not
smugglers.
maybe. We are not looking to steal anything that does not have some sort of implication beyond.
Have you found anything that falls under that description in this house?
Nothing in this house, but things we have brought here. This place is out of the way enough that we figured we can store our finds here and nobody will come across them until the 5 of you.
Where exactly are you storing this stuff?
They're about.
About
See,
where?
We're from Candlekeep, and we're also known for storing things that maybe the general public shouldn't stumble upon.
Good, and I guess we're like-minded. But what is...
I'm just saying you could go there, drop off the stuff there. It'd be well accepted.
From what I remember, that is more books than anything else.
Yeah.
These are not books.
So Flavin asked him, said, "Are you from Shadowfell?"
No, we are from here, Sword
From
Coast.
Wisconsin.
We are from the Sword Coast. That is not anywhere we've traveled.
Is there a room in this place you guys avoid?
Avoid, no, but we usually just stick to this tower and the bedroom there that you came from.
Damn it.
I don't know if you've spent time outside. It is not totally pleasant.
Man, in this economy, no, that makes sense.
And what's above us right now?
Above you, that is the continuation of the tower, Baron's Loft.
Wait a minute. Are the four of you the people making all the noises and the pig dragging sounds?
That would be us, yes. And they'll each one kind of chimes in their specialized sound, each one having a different sound.
Okay. So if you're making the sounds, what's with the ghost kid?
We have come to an agreement that we don't touch her things, and she gives us this room.
He thinks that y'all are friends.
Well, a working relationship, I guess. We don't go into her room. She lets us take up room here.
We have a mission in this house, and I'm afraid.
Well, certainly not in the house.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. So basically, what I'm saying is you're going to have to pack your stuff and head out.
They can stay in this tower as long as the portal isn't in the tower. Is there like a place like that?
No. We are here to secure the portal, and if it's in the house, it's not going to be very secure with four people.
And you need this portal for what reason? I can guarantee it's not in this house.
Is it
I'm
under the house?
Going to take your word for it, right? Just like that.
Wait.
You can give me a
How do their
perception
voices-
or an insight check if you'd like, Draz.
I like.
Ooh.
Ooh. Still have that reroll, I think. Unless someone used it.
Well, that was given specifically to you, but it is out there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that you can't tell, like, the facial features of these were-ravens is a tough pull. You can't really pick up one way or the other. As things tension is building a little bit. One of them flaps quickly and goes up to the next level.
What is up there?
Like I said, that is the continuation of the tower. There's some sort of explosion that destroyed these stairs. But
That's where you're storing your stuff.
That's where we're storing our stuff now.
I hope your friend went to go pack it up because, like I said, you're being evicted.
We will pay no mind, to this shadow crossing that you are speaking of. I mean, what are you supposed to do once you find it? We have no need for a shadow crossing. We need a place of refuge.
And I'm telling you, this is not the place.
Real quick, thanks for the raid, Homebrew RP. Appreciate it. Raiders, welcome.
You're just in time to see Drax kill a
We're just in time to see a 4-piece dinner.
Or
and a
Draz
4-piece chicken
be,
tender.
A
killed
kindness
by
of
a raven.
Well,
I'm just trying to figure out.
if we cannot work out an agreement, we have no other option than to leave. Like I said, we wish you no harm and no violence needed.
Well, we're not here to hurt anybody either. We're just saying we're securing this place for our needs, and your needs don't matter anymore. So pack your shit and get out.
Man, that's like America talking to the Indians.
I mean, it kind of is, yeah.
Like,
Right here now.
Hi. My name's Draz. I'm a colonist.
Okay, two of them
colonize the shit.
then pick up, and the one stays that it's been talking.
So are they flying up, or are they like?
No, they
walking up
fly.
this,
They
stairs?
fly up. The stairs are not
Fly now.
usable. There is an outline of the stairs, and there's a couple steps intermittent, but it would be a dangerous pull to use them. So they are definitely flying up there.
Flavin?
Yes,
Well,
I
you-
will fly. And so he grabs one of the raven's feet as he or whatever they humanoids
Oh,
are
no.
as he's trying to go up.
That's not how you do that. at
That's
all.
not how you fly. Give me a dexterity check against their as they were flying away as well.
I didn't want them to leave.
No,
Wanna
they're
see if I
not
can
leaving.
catch
They're
her
just
up.
up.
Maybe they'll take me with them. I'm so little. I'm not little at all. 13.
They were able to, and they kind of tuck their leg in as they see you try to grab, and they're able to get up and out.
Okay. Before this gets a little out of hand, I have
agree.
to ask at least one, or out of feathers, whatever. Which one of you were making the noises at the bottom of the well?
That was not our noises.
Haha! Okay. So, there were noises at the bottom of the well. We heard that, right?
We
Or am I just
believe
crazy?
we believe that to be whatever remains of the Baron. But just like his daughter in the next room over, we stayed away. Again, the less presence we have, the better. But apparently it's time for us to leave.
Well, yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
there's a portal here. We're going to secure it. That's kind of going to bring a lot of different people in and out of this place now.
I feel like the portal's at the bottom of the well.
And he picks up and he flies off. And you can hear up above, like, opening of some crates and some rustling of things. And they are...
Some cursing under their breath.
Yeah, some cursing. And they are seeming to pack shit up.
Yeah, way to intimidate these guys. Get them out
What?
here.
You know.
Freaking colonizers! Squat!
What if the portal is
the
one of
one
the things they-
disappointment, though, is no bacon.
There's no
bacon.
pig. No pig.
Or raven
But-
wings.
I'm getting the wait. Where's the little? Can we like summon the little girl or no?
You could call for her and try.
Yeah, I want to call for her again and ask what's at the bottom of the well, aside from her dad, or granddad, or whoever it is.
Was your dad? Her
Dad.
dad and his dog, apparently.
Dad. Oh no.
She
The dad
comes
fell into the well. What came after?
she comes back in and my dad is not in the well. He is buried next to his dog.
Wait,
Okay.
Does your dad's spirit walk these halls, or have you not seen your dad's spirit in this house?
I have not seen him. My friends said they heard him, but I haven't seen him at all.
Boys, I think we were literally standing on the portal and we just left.
I'm sorry, I couldn't breathe, and I got so excited about this gold necklace.
Yeah. Where did you get that? You should return it to my father.
I just happened across it.
Well, that's his.
Wow.
It is
At the
his.
bottom of a well.
You should return it to him.
maybe if we return the necklace to the bottom of the well, he'll open the portal at the bottom of the well. That's a book. That definitely has to be a book. The portal at the bottom of the well. If that's not a book, I'm writing it. The end.
The end.
Guys, I'm a little bit concerned about what these ravens are packing up, though. What if something that they have and they're hiding and they're packing up might have something to do with the portal we're trying to find or open?
You can always ask them. They're just up there.
We know, and you hear a response to that question. We do not know of the portal. Like I said, we are simply storing these trinkets of ill repute, taking them out of the hands of evildoers.
Have
we
you
look at
taken
your
any
trinkets?
Yeah. Have you taken any trinkets from the house, or can you
We
look
would-
at those trinkets?
Judging by our interactions, we would rather not. We will be out of here in just a moment. And you can see one of them kind of fly up and out as they are beginning to close up and get their stuff taken care of. Another one flies up and out. And that last one that was there talking to you. Have at it.
Whoops.
We will find a new place to hide.
Yeah, they're not
He
going to be
flips us
flying
the
away
bird.
with a portal.
And they all
No, that
at that point they all take
likely.
off.
And so then Flavin looks over at the group and is like, this little creepy girl, her little creepy room with her little creepy mirror, and came out walking behind. And, all these raven fellas said, don't touch her stuff. How about we go upstairs and touch her stuff, see what happens?
didn't they just take all their stuff just now?
No, I'm talking about her toys, the girl's toys. in the room.
Oh,
He wants to fondle her dollies.
That- doesn't
Maybe
sound
the
great
fish
in
hook.
the slightest.
See what happens. See if we can draw her out and, maybe she's
no,
It might not
I
be
have
best
to
to aggravate
disagree.
her.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Did anyone
That's-
try to walk into the window that she came out of?
We try to get Brent to run his head through it.
Well, we get him to run his head through a lot of things.
What? You mean the mirror?
Yeah. Like, I know she said this isn't the Shadowfell, but maybe she doesn't know what the Shadowfell is? She is just a child. Or depending on how long ago she's been dead.
Well, she was 6 when she died.
She'd look to be about 6.
Maybe she crosses into the Shadowfell without knowing?
Maybe. Also, what caused this explosion? Maybe the portal is above us, and we just haven't gone up there and looked yet. I mean, we're just kind of taking this Raven's word for it, right?
Right, yeah.
Can we get up there, maybe?
Well, with the steps are a no condition for us to climb. I
Does it
don't
seem
know.
like the wall is climbable at all?
Yeah.
No, not as much as the well would have been. The explosion seems to be alchemical in nature. Like you can see some residues along the walls and on some of the splintered wood at your feet.
Is
Can we
that all that's on the floor is the wood from the stuff that exploded?
Yeah.
Like there's no. If we kicked it around, we're not going to find a key or a book or a.
No, not on this level. It seemed to be pretty barren down here.
And the stairs definitely are not like. I mean, yeah, they're blown up to shit, but like, are there parts of them that look like we could, slowly ascend them, if one at a time?
They look pretty worn out. I mean, somebody rather dexterous might be able to. Probably not the Minotaur, just being the sheer size of him.
Somebody could jump on my shoulders, maybe. Can we tell if the explosion originated from above and blasted down, or if it was like more on this level?
It happened in this room,
Okay.
and radiated up and down.
Okay.
But there are no like leftover elements of any like alchemical testing or laboratory in here. It is things seem to have been removed.
Flavin, do you think you might want to try going up to check out what's there?
Of course I do.
I mean, if the rest of us need to come up, we could probably just, tie a rope onto something up there and climb a rope.
Yeah.
Hop on, buddy.
Yeah, there's no problem. I jump on top
Piggyback.
of Brent's shoulders and then, just, start,
Okay.
just figure out a way to, climb up the wall.
Yeah, with that you're able to kind of get up, so you got your arms on that next level floor because Brent's pretty tall, and with your height combined, you could muscle up if you'd like. What you do see up there, now that you're up and your head is above that area, you see some crates and barrels again. You do see some chests and some more draped frames.
Well, then I pull myself up. I try to pull
Okay.
myself up over the ledge.
Yeah, you're able to, easy enough if Brent gives you a little push. No check needed.
And the first thing I do is just start doing the drapes on, like I did before.
Yeah, more random paintings of stags and wolves and stuff. Just weird collection of commissioned paintings from the Baron over time. You do see a couple wooden chests lying about. Most of them are opened and emptied, like whatever things they did have in here. In one of them, you do find a potion bottle. In one of them, seems like it fell out of their arms as they were flying away.
And do I know what type it is, or does it have any kind of identifying mark or something?
You can give me an Arcana check if you'd like. It is a dense purple liquid with there's a pink cloud kind of floating in the center of it. Yeah, you've never seen this one before. That was a 5.
The portal, I see.
Yeah,
the portal is in the bottle. The portal's not in the bottle.
All right, so yeah, I just put the potion in, in my leather pouch here.
Yeah.
Maybe Don knows about it. So I just start the other stuff.
Yeah, but it seems like they kind of ransacked everything quickly, and that one fell out on their flight out of here, and they are indeed gone.
And there's nothing else up here.
No, nothing that's catching your eye.
Well, then I very gingerly, kind of lower myself back down, and then on top of Brent's hands to his shoulder.
And yeah, you're back down on that floor with everybody else.
There was nothing down there, guys, except this this purple fluid-looking stuff. Does this look familiar to you?
Oh, it's a
What do we know
potion.
what this is?
Okay, can I see it?
Yeah, anyone who is looking at it can do
Yeah.
an Arcana check if you'd like.
I mean, can I take
Bro,
it from
Arcana.
Flavin? Hand
Yeah,
it to
sure.
me.
I just
Give
give
it
it.
to
I
me.
just get it stressed. Yeah.
And I will decork it and I will sip it.
Oh,
All right,
I'm not chugging it.
All
I'm
right.
sipping it.
double that with an Arcana check.
12.
I think I'll give you advantage because you took a little drink. So yeah, let's roll that again.
Something better.
That's
17.
That's better. It takes a minute, and like it touches all the different flavor profiles on your tongue, and you get potion of mind reading. Is what this would be.
well, don't read my mind, please.
Yes, that's right.
Flavin, I caught that. And then I'll recork it and say,
Yeah.
"Here, you can save that for later."
And then I shared that with you. Also, you have potion of mind reading. You gain the effect of the detect thoughts spell. So where would
Goodness,
you
There's a bunch of ghosts.
where would you like to go from here?
Do we want to explore the first floor just to be thorough? And
Yeah, we
then,
never really.
because
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe.
everything is pointing to that well again. I mean, it just does. But like I said, to be thorough, maybe we should check the first floor as well.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we need to return this necklace
Return
to
the
some other place,
slab.
though.
or suffer my curse.
Return the map.
We could bring it to the grave.
That sounds like a good idea. You've always wanted. You really just want to dig up that grave, don't you?
No, that was Flavin. I have no interest in digging up graves.
Flavin has his need to dig up this grave and put this golden necklace on this corpse is now at the forefront of his mind. That's what he'll think of. As
Hold
we
on,
clear out this
Flavin.
first
We'll-
floor.
That'll be our last resort.
Flavin Flav.
Flavin
So-
Flav is doing this.
Still
That's
Fiend
right.
still in the tower?
Say that one more time.
Say what now?
Is Sylphine still in the tower?
She has disappeared. From from your view, but yeah, I mean, she stated earlier that she doesn't travel too far outside of her known area.
Okay.
I think there was an attempt to make contact with her earlier, and that came up with nothing. So? Are we continuing looking through
We
the first
have-
floor?
Yeah, let's
we
try
might
this
have
door
opened
here.
the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll kind of I'll reveal the whole thing here so we can, being wary of time, kind of, fast travel. This upper room looks to be a den, very spacious. Cracked, broken windows, dusty sheets cover most of the room's furnishing. Cobwebs stretch between the antlers and wolf heads. Other hunting trophies mounted on the walls above the wainscoting. A pale rectangle above the large fireplace suggests that a picture or a mirror once hung here. And you can kind of imagine some of those from upstairs have what's hung there. Brent, the room you're in is the kitchen. Ghostly scent of meals past still haunts this kitchen, forever trapped in the wood and of its tables. The soot in the hearth and the grime in its pots, many of which hang from hooks about the room. Everything you would expect to see in a kitchen of this size can be found here. Dish-filled cupboards, cleaning supplies, cooking utensils. Mice scurry across the floors, trying their best to avoid you.
And I can, looking down this hallway, I can see
Yeah,
that it leads
yeah,
into
definitely.
the bottom of the tower.
Yeah, the bottom of the tower is a dining room. A circular chamber at the base of the tower contains a large oak dining table surrounded by 6 high-backed chairs carved with images of stags. Suspended above the table is a gaudy chandelier, tied off with ropes. Puddles of water on the flagstone floor are the result of moisture seeping through 3 narrow broken windows, evenly spaced around the tower wall. A fireplace set into the wall is blackened by soot.
There's no obvious staircase or something that leads to the other floors of this tower.
No.
From this room, isn't there? Okay. Interesting that the other 2 floors are hidden behind a.
Yeah.
Don't know if that's significant in any way, but it's interesting.
It's a very confusing house layout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing really grabbing your attention here in these last 3 rooms of the first floor.
And
Okay, so
these stairs.
Those
lead to this-
those ones head down to the cellar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like these stairs did.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, it's looking to me like the well is our likely source.
yeah,
May
so it's
need
either the
to-
well or we return the necklace to the dead body.
I mean, I think we can do both.
Yeah, so Flavin's like, I was in the well, stupid if I didn't do the right check or, when I was down there or something, trying to breathe. But yeah, let's go to the graveyard real quick and let me just throw this necklace down, see what happens when I walk over to the grave.
Drape it
stand
over his
the-
headstone, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Very classy like.
Yeah.
You know.
I'll stand over the dead man and do that where no man stands or whatever it says on the grave and see what happens.
And
Yeah.
just in case, I'm going to take the shovel with me.
Ooh, that's right. Thank you so much for the shovel.
Ooh. Okay.
So that's what I'll be doing.
And then
We're gonna need that shovel for Flavin's bullshit.
I'm not giving Flavin the shovel until we know that's our only option.
Burn.
Yeah.
Burn.
Flavin Flav walks over to the graveyard with his necklace and just stands on top of the grave with the necklace and be like, "Here, do magic stuff. Is this a portal?" And he, says all the chant things that he thinks he read in books at Candlekeep.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something. Give me 1 second here,
eyes out of
How
the
far
ground,
that I
kill
can
it.
dig, or how long it take me to
Yeah.
dig. Or,
Well, when you DM prep in the book and then you use Roll20, sometimes, like I visually place things and, I know where they are in the book, but then I try to find them on Roll20 and I can't.
Understandable.
Let me see.
He's looking for the monster. That's
Yeah, I'm
supposed to pop
looking
out of their
what is going to kill you the fastest. I'm joking.
Where is Hydra? There we go.
Dang it. I know it's in here.
I do remember one. I don't know a lot of monsters in the monster manual. I try not to, but based on my personal experience, and this is total metagaming, ghosts do have the ability to age you. Like they frighten you so bad that you actually age, 30, 40 years. So that's pretty freaking nasty.
Maybe I'll stop getting carded.
And that's I'm outside the graveyard.
Yeah, so are you just draping it over the headstone there?
Sure.
Okay.
Of course I am.
As you place it on there,
Bring this necklace back to thee.
you don't see anything physically taking place, but you can hear that same voice that was down in the well.
All right, and as I hear that voice, then I take my potion as an action or whatever, the detect thoughts.
Okay. Let me pull that back up.
Hoping that that's what that is for, and that it can hear ghosts, and that's not.
You hear Clary and Lucien have a very heated argument about how stupid this is.
So I got a lot of thoughts all of a sudden in my head. I got a lot of voices. Clary and Lucien.
All right.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, I'll give it to ya. Let's see.
Or maybe I could just lick the top of it with dry.
Yeah, no, with that. You drink that potion and you feel this connection with a figure that you don't see. You can't it's not manifesting in front of you. It's more in your mind. And you feel it's less of coherent thoughts and more of a sense of peace and rest as this trinket has now been brought back to the resting place. And in there, you do hear some faint apologies coming through, I'm sorry about the wolf, and kind of relating back to that journal entry. And then it kind of breaks and this discordant break, and it's now talking. It's almost like roughhousing with a dog, when you're like, yeah, that's a good boy. There's some of that speech going on. And then it slowly starts to fade away and settle. But as that's going on, coming from the third grave down, you see two hands start to break up and out of the grave itself, and starts to pull itself out. And you see what is not childlike at all, but you see this fleshy bag of body that seems to be stitched together in weird places, and it's just amorphous in some places, but coming out.
Holy shit, it's Oogie Boogie.
And Oogie Boogie.
And he stands up, and it immediately starts to run at you, Flavin. So this is where we're going to roll initiative, and you should click your token first.
Yep.
Let me clear it first, and then roll. If you already rolled, I can add you back in. But click your token, and roll that initiative.
Oh my God!
-1 to initiative. Woo!
Where do I roll initiative?
That's awesome.
Sorry.
You can just roll a d20 and add your dex modifier, or you can click there's a little initiative button in the.
Yeah, right on your character sheet.
In your
it
character
says initiative.
sheet, roll 20. Oh, that's bad. I rolled a 2.
And it's a scarecrow, and the ravens were still here. It wasn't doing its job.
Not doing its job. All right, did everybody get in? I got. Looks like everybody's in.
3, 4, 5.
1, 2,
plus
3,
yep.
4. Yep. Okay. All right, let's go descending. Here we are. Flavin, it is your turn as you see this. This I don't want to call it a scarecrow. It's it's stitched and packed with pieces. Different. It's just, you can't describe it, but it is lumbering towards you.
Yeah, sure. And so I looked at this Oogie Boogie as it, kind of, comes to me, and I was like, well, you're the shittiest scarecrow I've ever seen in my life. And then I cast Vicious Mockery at him.
Okay. What does that mean for him?
Just succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom save. Here we go.
Oh, so of course he failed.
That is a
So
4.
it's
So yes, definitely failed.
a 1d4 damage.
3 damage. All right. Okay. Anything else, Flavin, that you'd like to do?
No. I just kind of maybe walk over to the side a little bit to give Dynamo and Brent full access and
Okay.
maybe to get out of his way.
All right.
Scarecrow's way.
Dynamo, that is your turn.
All right. Yes, I will hold out a hand to my companions and say, "Stay back. I will take care of this." And walk towards this creature as I ready my maul. I will walk towards it and use my bonus action to cause the inner hydraulics of Dynamo to activate, charging up his maul with electrical energy. And he will just kind of stand there and look at this creature as best he can and say, "Are you friend or foe?" And I will hold my action to attack the creature if it tries to attack me, or move to attack one of my companions.
You see its mouth that's kind of drooping. You can make that out. If you want to continue to hold, that's fine. But it did say such. All right, Brent.
All right. How do I see how far can I get to it?
On the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little button down on the left-hand side is a ruler. You just kind of click and hold on yourself, and then you can measure.
For
out.
players, it's the fourth.
Okay,
one.
fourth one down for players. Sorry.
There's
And
a
then
couple
you
extras
should be
too,
able
yeah.
to.
Oh,
And you can make it so others can see it, or just yourself. But yeah, I can see that.
okay.
You could make it
So
to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can make it, right?
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
You definitely got
all
Because
right.
you're a monk, so you're probably at least at what 35 or
Wa-
40.
walking
speed.
speed is 40 for
Yeah,
me.
you
So,
definitely.
okay.
You
Um,
can make it.
So I could do a melee attack with my horns from here. I can come in and
Yeah.
Charge.
horn him,
Yeah. Do it.
horn in there. All right.
Careful, Robo.
It's the MVP of the game right now.
Well, that didn't.
All right, so you gotta roll. Ooh, yeah, that was to hit. I thought that was damage roll. It was so low.
No,
I thought it was damage.
Um,
That does not hit. So you come charging, and you can move your token to where you ended up. And I would
Can I-
imagine.
can I still do my bonus action?
What's your bonus
Yeah.
action? Yeah. You definitely have your bonus action still. But yeah, you come in and you charge,
Okay.
and you gore it, and you make connection, but it catches like this lap of just skin and body that really has no kind of connection to its actual being.
Oh,
So you do get some, but it doesn't do any damage.
okay.
So
Well, I'm gonna
then
do
bonus action.
flurry of blows
Okay,
as my bonus
I
action.
like it.
And so let's see. Now I do 2 unarmed
mo-
strikes, right?
Do you move every time you punch? Move.
Come back again.
Okay, that one hits.
It's an unarmed strike
Yep,
for 3.
3 damage. Okay.
Wait, that's not doing plus though.
Okay, so plus your either your
+2.
dex or
Yeah.
your strength.
It's doing 1d4 plus 2.
Yeah, you
Oh, it
just
is?
rolled a 1.
You just rolled a 1.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
rolled a 1. Okay, it doesn't show the little.
If
All
you
right.
hover over the number with your mouse, it'll show you the formula.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm coming back with my right hand now.
Okay.
Um,
Oh,
There
and
you
a
go.
nat 20.
damn. That's a nat 20, folks.
Nice.
So yeah, roll that.
Crit.
Ooh. 3 again, but we'll double that. You can either roll another d4 or we can double it. I'd probably roll
I
another.
can
one.
roll it again.
Yeah. you'll just get the dice doubled. So you
Yeah.
can't get any lower than a 1.
All right.
There you go.
There you
Nice.
go.
All right, so another 2, so 5 points of damage. That's better. All right.
And let's see. I spent a thing.
Yeah, you spent a key point. And as you're making these connections, you just feel like there's so much dense material behind it that your fist is not, it's not like a punch you've thrown and made contact with a person before. There is a little bit of resistance there. So it's not doing as much damage as you thought it would.
Like it's got some sort of shielding inside it.
Yeah, some sort of resistance to your punches. Which mechanically speaking, it's taking half damage. So all the damage you do it's half. And as you make contact, you see one of its stitches kind of split open, and this hand comes jumping out of it. The severed hand comes out, and it is going to try to attack you, Brent. That is a 10 to hit. I don't think that's going to do it. But it is now like on your shoulder, trying to like gouge into you, but
No, it's cooking it.
doing no damage. Clarion, Lucian, it is now up to you.
Yeah, Clarion is going to crack his knuckles. Scarecrows, that's cute. I'm going to move right here because I know what scarecrows hate the most: fire, because they're made of hay.
Genius.
Oh, if I didn't get that 6 in the back, or that natural 1.
Dex save on his part. That's a 6. That's going to be a fail.
Ah.
So 7
Burn.
points of fire damage, and you can see it wince in anger and pain as where Brent's fists weren't doing much, this fire seems to be causing him to dance quite a bit. There we go.
That's
All
all
right.
I got.
That's all you got. All right, Draz.
Okay.
Hit him with fire.
I'm going to run in, join my friends here, and I'm going to listen to the wisdom and throw a firebolt at it for 15 to hit and get shit damage.
Yeah, but that hits.
Any damage is good damage.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, definitely hits and kind of like adds on to the fire that is already being given to him. I'm going to move Brent over just for a second because we have one more crawling hand.
What?
Comes out of another one, and it is going to
What?
say what? It is going to crawl on top of you, Dynamo,
I mean, that's not creepy at all.
and
Yeah, that's right.
attempt. Oh, that's a 19 to hit.
Oh.
Nah,
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
fine.
yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. Let's see. That's going to be just 4 damage. Slashing damage as it comes in and it's like scraping down your metal armor plates.
Dynamo will take this as
That is true.
the trigger to unleash
Yes.
his attack.
Are you attacking the hand or the scarecrow?
I'll attack the scarecrow
Okay.
Oh.
for 15.
15 hits.
Wonderful. So there will be 10 bludgeoning plus
Want a Dano, yes.
10 bludgeoning, 2 lightning.
2 lightning. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Dynamo on your...
No.
Okay. It's now the scarecrow's turn. It is going to look at Brent. Catch you, its eyes glare into you. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
It's like a Ghost Rider pendant stare. Run.
look on
Yeah.
wisdom.
Yep.
Yeah, or it's a wisdom save. So I think that was just straight wisdom. So there should be like a box of saves, and you want to click the wisdom.
Yeah, it's on the left, just under
Oh, there
your
we are.
other
There.
stats.
Because you could have a not advantage, but can't think of the word. But that's a 4.
So that was a little bit worse.
Yeah, that's just a little went from a 20 to a 4. you are now frightened of this creature. It's like burning into your eyes, and you're seeing nothing but cats in the back of your mind's eye, just scratching and clawing at you. And so now you are frightened until the end of the Scarecrow's next turn. So that means you have to leave its area as much as you can and as fast as you can.
And here is the
Okay.
Yeah,
that
thank you,
status
Cranky.
description.
And it's going to turn and make one swipe at Dynamo that's standing there. That's a 20 to hit.
Yep. Uh-huh.
That's going to be 3 slashing damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
You are frightened until the
Wonderful.
end of its next turn.
All right.
Again, you are seeing like Warforged allies just be deconstructed and torn apart, and just like droid parts left everywhere. Like, it is a horrifying scene, and frightening nonetheless. Flavin, that leads us to you.
And so what Flavin's going to do is he's going to cast Cloud of Daggers at the Scarecrow.
What kind of save is it for him? I'm sorry.
It doesn't look like there is a save here. Just a creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the cube for the first time.
Okay, or ends its turn there.
Or ends its turn. There,
Okay,
yeah.
so I'll put a little marker on there. Remind me if I forget.
Oh, it's a 5-foot cube. I thought it was a 60-foot cube. I'm like, that's hitting us all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You're all
That's
dead. So around him is this cloud of daggers, and he will take that damage at the end of, or at the start of his turn.
All right, and then for my bonus action, I'm going to do Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
So it gives 5 temporary hit points to
Ooh,
3
nice.
creatures. So we'll just do the 3 creatures that are my 3 party members that are closest to the Scarecrows in the hands. And they can take up to their speed movement without provoking opportunity attacks.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Okay. Dynamo, it is your turn. You are frightened, which means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within its line of sight. You can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear, but I imagine you could still attack. Are we?
Okay.
Would
And
we?
So it's just
I don't. It didn't say you have to move away, or am I reading it wrong? At least
No,
in
you
what-
don't have to. You could just take up. You could if you wanted to, but they get the 5 HP. So.
and it's disadvantage on just all attacks or attacks on that creature.
while the source of fear is within line of sight. So, I mean, I imagine if you turn it around,
Oops, sorry.
like you're willing to move from its area, like you're frightened, and you see that claw, I would say you can attack the claw with no disadvantage.
Okay, but if I were to just like turn around in the spot that I'm at currently, I'd still have disadvantage.
No, I think you could turn where you're at and avert your break that line of sight. I think is the key
Gotcha,
mechanical ruling there. If you turn,
Yes.
break that line of sight, I think you're good to go. You're still frightened, but it's kind of lessened because you're not seeing the eyes of
Right.
that scarecrow.
What you can't
All right,
see,
well,
can't
then,
hear.
Dynamo will turn away from that and use his maul to strike at the claw that's on the ground there.
Okay.
That's another 15.
Yeah, that definitely hits. And you kind of grab it and take it off of you, and then just smash it. Claw is dismantled.
Wonderful.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, I think he's just kind of still reeling a bit from what he just saw on the other side of him. So he's turned around, he smashes the claw, and then he just kind of waits for a second, preparing himself to turn around.
Okay. All right, Brent. It is your turn. You are frightened.
Right.
I don't think you can attack the other claw without breaking line of sight from where it's at. So, you decide what you want to
So, can I just like run away?
do. Yeah, definitely. And you got Mantle of Inspiration, yeah?
What is
So-
that?
Imbues your allies with vigor and speed. As a bonus action, you can expend. When you do so, choose a number of creatures you can see. So you have 5 temporary hit points. You could have immediately used your speed. So we can say that happened. If you would like to have left when he cast that Mantle of Inspiration, you can without taking any opportunity attack, which the Scarecrow would get an attack on you. But you can leave without. Yeah, you can. You could definitely run.
Is there? So we know that this is like fire damage has been effective against this creature, right? Is there anything like a bush or something that's like flammable?
A flaming bush.
No, but because I can do I can do that charge, like the hammering horns. I could try to bash him into a bush, and then somebody else could light it on fire.
Inside this manicured, what was once a very well manicured graveyard, there are no bushes, no shrub. There is that wrought iron fence behind it. But anything you do to that Scarecrow, you're going to have disadvantage because you are currently frightened by it.
Till its next turn.
Yeah, until the end of its next turn.
All right.
You can still attack it.
You can, yeah. You definitely can.
Right. I'm just gonna do my horns attack, I guess, then.
And I want to interrupt. I am a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer, and I have my Clockwork Restore Balance, which, when somebody I know has advantage or disadvantage, I could use an of it and remove that disadvantage, or if it was a bad guy with advantage. Okay. So I will be using that, and you no longer have the disadvantage on the attack.
Oh, broken.
Here's the description if you need it.
So, Brent, what we'll say is you backed up. You use that Mantle of Inspiration to back up, knowing that you're not going to take any attack of opportunity, so that you can do your charge. So we'll say you didn't go quite that far. That way you still have some movement to be able to come back and charge into him. It'll be a normal roll, so make it happen.
Okay.
Oof.
Does that not hit?
That's an 8. That does not hit.
Donate my reroll?
I'll leave that up to you.
I'll do my flurry of blows again anyway, though.
Okay, as a bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take a couple steps back and then you charge at it again. You catch another just on the other side of that meaty portion that's hanging over that does no damage. But now you're going to come in and flurry a blow.
All right.
So 2 attacks.
You got it, buddy. I believe in you.
Yeah, that's right. You got it, flurry those blows.
That was my first one.
Yeah, that first one's going to miss. As you make contact, it grabs your wrist and holds it, and you're kind of held in there for a moment, and then it releases. You have one more attack. That one hits. So as it's releasing your wrist, on the other hand, you come in and catch it for 3. Looking rough, thanks to that fire damage, but looking real rough. Anything else, Brent?
No, I think that's it for me.
Okay. Yeah, you used bonus action, you used action, you used some movement. Yeah. That crawling claw is going to climb up your legs, and it is going to try to gouge your eyes out as it is. It's seeing it hurt its friend. But that's an 11 to hit. I don't think that's going to do it. Not sure of your AC, Brent. But
it's
yeah. All right, 11. All right, Clarion, Lucian, you're seeing this happen. What do you got? You got more burning hands?
Oh yeah, I got more burning. I got one more slot hands. If it's the 15-foot cube, it also catches the hand in front of me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or not cube. It's a cone.
Yeah.
Perfect. And just so I don't hit my friends, I'm going to use one of my. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to use one sorcery point for careful casting, so they automatically successfully do a saving throw.
Nice.
Against my burning hands, so they don't take. Well, I guess they would take half damage.
You'd still take half damage, yeah.
Take half damage.
But if they succeed, do they take any? So you're making it so Dynamo takes half, right?
Yeah, I'm making it so basically for careful spells it says you can spend 1 sorcerer point to allow up to 3 creatures to automatically succeed on
Okay.
their saving throw.
Okay. But they'll still take half.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
And keep skipping away from burning here. Haha, here it is. Hit body. Damn it.
A dex
Roll
save.
another-
Oh, geez, that's a 7. It's going to be a fail. Yeah, the hand. Oh, I got to roll one for the hand. But even at half damage, the hand is shriveled in place. So yeah, that would be gone. How do you want to do this? As your burning hand spreads out, Dynamo, you take some of that fire damage, kind of maybe shining your armor, your plates. But this thing just starts to melt and crumble as the stitches that is holding it together starts to fall and poof, 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 and just clumps of just odd collection of body parts and flesh pieces just start to fall, and it poof, 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 falls down to the ground at your feet. But yeah, you end this thing.
I'm gonna blow off my hand with smoking. Alright, we're done here. Still never found that portal though.
Oh, we have to go back to the well for that.
Right, I forgot about the well.
And no
Well-
other creepy Carlies coming out from the graves.
Dynamo, as you're standing there, you see in the grave that is Selfine's, I believe, or rather Hiluth. You see an empty casket, kind of half filled in with dirt, but empty nonetheless.
We're
Perhaps.
going to have to go get the shovel and dig up this grave anyway.
Yeah, Brent already has the shovel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should we dig this open?
I mean, Flavin's already in the hole with a shovel. He's already digging. He's already
Okay.
digging.
The grave this scarecrow crawled out of belonged to which daughter?
Hiluth.
Hiluth. So that's the older daughter, the one that was killed by the wolves.
Yes.
Okay.
What a way to go.
What do we know about these monsters known as scarecrows? Like, are they things that like take over graves, or are they like did someone manipulate this dead girl's body and make this thing out of her? Or
This has no makings of a singular child. This is a collection, amalgamation of many things. You can give me a history check. If you can make a case for another check that I'm failing to think of right now.
I was thinking Arcana.
Yeah, there is arcane.
I can do history
Yeah.
if something.
I mean,
Things
I
afoot
can.
here?
My history and Arcana is the same
Okay,
score.
so either one. But
I'll
yeah,
throw
you
history
can
for
make an
something
arcana.
like
if you like.
else.
Okay.
16.
You know that these scarecrows are mostly placed by somebody or something to protect or to look over. And these constructed scarecrows, not your normal garden variety scarecrows, are in some sort of protection mode. They are programmed
Right.
in a way to protect something. So
So once I my brain kicks into gear and comes up with all this stuff, I'm gonna say to everybody, I would guess, and this is just a guess, because this was the girl killed by wolves. Maybe they didn't have anything to bury, and in order to protect the rest of his family that was here, good old
buried it.
dad created this thing.
Or
I
it's
mean,
protecting
it like I
the
said, or it's protecting a portal. Yeah.
from what you can see is it would take a sick being to put this together.
Yeah.
It is not stuffed with straw. There are many pieces of individuals that made up this one scarecrow. So your typical view of a scarecrow is definitely not what the picture we want painted in our mind. This is some sort of, it's almost like a flesh
like a Frankenstein's
golem.
yeah, flesh golem, Frankenstein's monster
Baby.
thingy.
Yeah.
So Flavin takes a couple seconds to stop digging the grave, and he takes his little necklace and he puts it over to the body parts, that are just splayed out from the scarecrow to see if anything matches from the necklace.
No reaction, no nothing. How far were you digging?
Oh. How far into some action happens?
Well, did you?
Let's see.
Because there was a casket there that, I mean, you could have removed the dirt from the casket.
Yes. Yeah, I jumped into the hole where the scarecrow came out or whatever, and then just started kind of removing the dirt from there. And probably a couple of little shovels before Draz did the check.
Okay. Friendin, thanks for the sub. That's 4 months. Appreciate it. I love that owl bear.
As we're digging.
Yeah, that's right. Digging my own grave here.
As you're getting closer and your shovel begins to kind of hit some of the casket, gaining more purchase on it, you start to see like poofs of fog, like smoke, start to creak through some of the holes in the casket.
So I look at the party, it's like, do I keep digging? Do we stop? What do we do? Because I've made only bad choices all night long.
Join next to the grave. I'm thinking keep going. Maybe we're wrong about the well.
And then just without hesitation, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Clarion.
No, I was going to say, who's the person next to me?
That would be...
That's technically Flavin.
Yeah. But we can say he's down in this...
I was going to say that I offer that this man's about to fall into a portal.
So as you're breaking this open and you begin to remove some of the pieces of this coffin, or this casket rather, more of that fog starts to billow up and out of, and starts to then kind of creep through the entire graveyard. And what's left, you can see this pitch black hole that if you remove any more of the casket, of the coffin there, it's going to open up. And you can't see a bottom to it, just nothing but this fog leaching out and filling the site around you.
And so then I immediately look at Draz. It's like, give me some more of those raver sticks that you are so handy with. Maybe we can throw it down there.
I'm gonna look around. Is there because I pulled that from a crate. I'm like, got something?
I mean, there's pieces
we got one of those burning bushes that Brent has on his horn still left.
There's pieces of scarecrow.
Piece of scarecrow.
Sure, I'll pick up a piece of scarecrow, cast light on it, and drop it into the
like a child's forearm or something.
Right, with a light on it now on the fingertip. It looks like ET.
As it begins to fall into this portal, this void, it's the ground is tilted. So you see now ground. You're looking at it, and you see nothing but headstones. Just as this is falling, like gravity doesn't seem to hold true to what you know. It is falling and just lighting up all these headstones, blurred inscriptions. You see mausoleums in the background. You see a great necropolis in the far background as this lighted chunk of meat just continues to fall through and down into the what you can assume is the Shadowfell.
I think we found it, fellas.
Now, we were supposed to just find it, not go in it?
No. We're just here to say, here it is. It's in this spot, and then we send word back to Candlekeep, and they send, other people.
Yeah, the great readers will come and do whatever they do. I
mean, you're welcome to jump through it if you want to.
Well, sure. Of course I will. Like, if we got some rope or some scarecrow.
And I
burlap
reach
sacks.
down and on Flavin's collar and like tug him back. Like that was a joke.
Oh,
just
okay.
position.
Because I'm telling you now, if you go in there, we're not following after you. You are on your own.
I look down the hole again.
Yeah.
I'm really contemplating. That is an adventure that not many people get to have. Clarion, no, we're not hopping down the giant dark hole.
Yeah, that is the Shadowfell is a madness. Like literally, it will drive you mad.
So,
Madness voices in my head. I already have that happen.
I was gonna say it's probably not a long trip for you, but for some of us,
So you have completed finding the crossing. How would you like to, as we get to the end here, how would you like to wrap this up? You can feel free to jump in if you'd like. You can feel free to head back to Candlekeep with the information that you have. I'll let each one kind of like group talk. How would you like to wrap up this
Should we
task?
like seal it or just leave it open like it is? I mean, what if we
Yeah, I
have
feel like that's not good.
the birds just fly in and
Well, I mean, securing the gate to this, and the fencing around here, will do until the next group from Candlekeep comes here. It's only 4 days, so they'll be here in like a week or 10 day, because it's 4 back and then 4 forward, so that's 8 altogether. So plus, whatever, it's their problem. Our job was to find it and secure it. The best thing we can do is make sure the gate works, and that'll keep most people out. It won't keep the Raven people out because they can fly, but if they go in there, well, that's their problem.
And so what Flavin suggests is that his best good buddy Brent, holding by his feet, and Flavin's going to make a bet with Clarion that, or Lucian, whoever one has got the copper, that he is going to, come back up with without a
head? What do you mean come back
without a head? I don't know. He's going to stick down there just to take a look around. He just wants to take a look around.
oh man, I don't want to do that. Are
Say
you
that.
sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Sorry, excuse me. Say that one more time. What are you doing?
I'm going to have Brent hang me by my feet and then kind of dip me in the hole.
Okay.
Bob me in the hole a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to scream down there that, something.
I grab my dagger and I start carving "Here lies Flavin" on the other side of the tombstone.
So as he dips you down into it, and judging by that hunk of meat that you threw down and it just kind of floated, you do the opposite. You gain gravity. Like gravity now takes a hold of you, and you fall down to the ground, and your whole world kind of like now your view kind of centers back up, and you're laying down on the ground, and you see nothing but rows and rows of headstones. There's a couple mausoleum buildings in the background. Very dark skies, lightning crashing around you. You can see some distant things floating in the air.
Am I still alive?
You're still alive.
Does Clarion win this bet?
You are being. You can feel the hanging on of Brent hanging on to your legs as you are there, but you do feel him kind of slipping out of your grip, very slowly.
Uh-oh.
And so then I just tap somewhere, give
Yeah,
the predetermined, get me the hell out of here.
You wiggle
sign.
your toes.
Yeah.
All right.
Back up. Hopefully.
As you are beginning to be pulled up, you hear these muffled footsteps crunching the kind of deadened grass that is around, and you see two white hands that are bones are just the skin is so dried. Grab you. I'm gonna need a strength check from Brent to pull you out.
Then I see doing that. I say, "Do you have a minute to talk about your Lord and
Regular
Savior?"
Not a saving.
Just a strength check, straight strength.
Oh
No. Oh no.
Can I give him inspiration before we?
this is happening so fast that you wouldn't have time to react. You're kind of caught off guard by the grabbing of your arms. And as you look up, you see this ghostly, just undead face. I got something to share for you. I can share this, show it to everyone.
Oh.
You see that creature, this thing, grabbing and pulling you in. And Brent, you lose grip. And Flavin, you are now sucked into the Shadowfell.
Sure.
Yep. Okay. And as soon as that happens, I'm like, well, it's been fun, guys. I guess I'm going on another adventure. And I jump in after him.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you jump in. You see that. Oh, man.
I'm going to say, Brent,
When
when we rescue Flavin, you punch him. Okay? And then I will jump in the hole, too.
All right. Dynamo, Brent, what are you two doing?
I'm looking at Dynamo.
I feel like we must complete our mission in some capacity. The other three might not return soon. Do you wish to follow them?
Are you good to get back to Candlekeep alone? To report back what we found?
Part of my wiring is saying to complete the mission. The other part says we must all return together, alive.
Alright, so we're going after them?
My dear friends.
I believe so.
Okay.
And Dynamo will jump in as well.
Ran with him.
All right. So as you all slump in to this plane, light is coming up in the normal plane. I don't know what it is. Is there a name? In the plane you were once on. As you're jumping in, material plane, Brent and Dynamo, you see the sun starting to rise. And as you jump in, that portal behind you closes, and you can no longer see the entrance back to the material plane. Seeming like there is a time frame in which that gate is actually open. And again, you see just miles of tombstones and mausoleums, and that ghostly figure has Flavin kind of in his grasp, and you're all standing there staring. And we are immediately in initiative. We pre-rolled, ladies and gentlemen. We pre-rolled initiative for the team, for the whole group. We all clicked our tokens first, and we rolled, and we're going to dive right in. So, Flavin, that leads us to you. You rolled the highest in the initiative, so you get to go first.
Well, of course I did, because I always charge into battle. That's just what Flavin does, right? So he is going to look at this Michael Jackson creature, right, and says, "I regret to tell you, but your uncle is dead," right? That's why we really came down here before, because we were trying to find this guy. But then he's going to cast Thunder Wave to try to maybe scoot him back a little bit.
All right. I am all for that. So that's a save on his part, yeah?
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw of 13er.
Okay, all right, here it goes.
First roll of the night.
So that's a 16. He's got a pretty decent con, but he's able to... he still takes half damage, though, yeah?
Yeah, he takes half damage,
Okay.
yes. A wonderful 3 on that damage. I'm really starting out strong.
So this is rough, folks. So, yeah, he rolled a 16 on his save, and you rolled a 3 on your damage. He's going to take half that. We'll round up.
I mean, his hair probably blew back. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, and he...
The lustrous hair he's got there.
Yeah.
All right, so he does take that thunder damage.
wave because he's worth it.
But he holds and digs his heels in a little bit longer. And I do want to pause and say, I didn't even mention this at the top of the stream, but Terrorbilly Jean was ready with it. We do have donations that you can donate to help to adjust the game. Let's say that. It's not always a help, but there are different tables that you can donate to. $2 is going to get you to a smaller effect in the game, probably going to do just one player. There's $5 going to kind of bigger effect, and then $20 is going to get some kind of almost a world-changing effect. And Terrorbilly Jean, donated $30. And I want to say thank you so much, Dare Billie Jean. We have a roll that we're going to do. We'll kind of weave it in when it story appropriate, but I'll make sure we call it out again once we get that resolved. Thank you so much. And I should say half of that is going to go to ASPCA. We're kind of getting a big pool together, and then we're going to donate that to ASPCA. 80% of that goes directly to the animals, so and making sure that they are being taken care of. So we're trying to do our part the best we can for Olo. Yeah,
Pour one out.
Yeah, pour one out. But thank you again, Dare Billie Jean. Totally appreciate it. So I should have those tables open. Let me get 1 second. Let me get those open.
Do we keep our rerolls and stuff from our last game?
Did we have some left over?
I think I never used my reroll. I don't believe I did.
That's right. You're a gifted reroll for
That's
just
right.
for you.
All right. So yes, Clarion, Lucian, you will have a reroll. And we should say there are channel points. If you feel inclined to spend those, you can get our players some rerolls, some advantage, stuff like that. All right. Thank you again. Okay. Flavin, anything else you'd like to do? Your thunder wave goes off, and you can see the ground start to rumble around his feet, hair starting to billow a little bit, but he just gives you this little smile and a smirk and digs his heels in and holds tight.
Well, I'm going to hold tight as well, and I want to be a buffer for Dynamo and Brent, right? I want to shield them from any possible danger from Michael Jackson here.
Okay. All right.
Is he carrying a weapon?
Yeah, he has a longbow strapped to his back. He has a sword that is in its scabbard on his hip.
Okay.
Neither is readied, but they are there present.
A tiny little thunder wave pushed it down even further down at the scabbard.
Yeah, I just really lodged it in there. So that leads us to this gargoyle. There are two gargoyles on this mausoleum that you can see about 30, 40 feet, kind of through the mists. You can see their heads just rotating back and forth, and as soon as that thunder wave goes off, kind of pricks their ears up a little bit, and they start to crackle in place and start to get up, wings spread out, and they start to pick up. And seeing Brent kind of there as the lone prey all by himself, it's going to fly over to you, just, and it is going to kind of come down, and it's going to claw you, and then it's going to bite you. So the claw first, that's going to be a 19 to hit, followed by a bite with a 21 to hit. Oh, man. Rolls are looking good for me, bad for you all. Do both those hit, Brent?
Yeah, it's my armor class, right?
Yeah, your AC.
Yeah, I'm 13.
Okay.
The 21 definitely misses.
So that's going to be
that's right.
7 slashing as it comes down, and its claws come in and like wrap around your horns, and it kind of gets some of the softer fleshy material around your skull where your horns come in, and it's just kind of like pricking into you. And then we got a bite coming. That's another 8 piercing as it then reaches down and grabs the meat of your neck and just begins to rip.
Oh boy.
And it's kind of attached on you. You're not grappled or anything, but it is there in your area. That leads us to our friend here. Seeing you, Flavin. That smirk is still there. You're in my world now. And he's going to unsheath his longsword, grab it with both hands, and he's going to strike down upon you. There's one attack. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, man, and a 10 to hit.
And misses.
All right, 10 slashing as he cuts across your chest, getting as much of your torso as he can. And then,
Well, at least I was able to eloquently dodge the second one, you know?
yeah, you more like fell out of the way after the first one sliced into you. And, and you're like
makes sense.
falling down, and you couldn't. And then he's going to, at this point, bound out of that space, and he lands where that gargoyle was. He just
Ta-da!
lands on top of that mausoleum, sheathes his longsword. Let me just make sure I can. Yeah. Okay. That leaves us to Draz. Went one too far.
Well, then that's okay. I'm going to be done pretty quickly. I'm going to. That's what he said. So Dynamo, Brent, and Flavin, I will be casting aid on you. So the three of you now have your maximum hit points go up 5, and you have 5 temporary hit points.
Solid.
Or no, sorry, I read that wrong. Your current hit points go up by 5.
Okay.
Your regular hits, not temporary.
But we've
And-
healed by 5 hit points. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, the way it's worded is each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, which the duration is 8 hours.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, so my maximum is now
Plus 5, and your
32. Okay.
Okay, and then you gain 5.
yeah,
hit
and you
point.
gain
Yeah.
5.
All right, I like
Mhm.
it. I like it.
I thought it gave 10 hit points for a minute, but it did not. It actually says regular.
That's actually kind of better, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. And that is everything I'm going to do at
Okay.
the moment.
That leads us to Dynamo.
All right. He will step up towards this gargoyle next to Brent, and he will say, "Brent, allow me to assist," and then just rear back and try to smack it with his hammer.
Yeah, it's like on Brent's horns, just kind of snapping and trying to now defend you off. Yeah, go ahead, make that attack roll.
Please stand still. And he will swing. 13 to hit.
That does not hit. It's able to use its wings to kind of push itself back as you swipe in front of it.
Hate
Oh.
gargoyles.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. The other gargoyle begins to jump up, flies over to you, Dynamo. Claw attack. Oh, jeez. That's a 20 to hit. Digging in, and then a bite attack to follow. That's a 10.
That's no miss.
All right, so 5 slashing as it's now like on your, like connected into your metallic traps and like trapezius muscles, not like traps. And it's just kind of connected in there and now swinging on you. That leads us to Brent. I want you to roll a D100 for me, Brent.
Oh.
All right. I'll do it manually.
All right. So you can do 2 D10s, yeah. We got something to resolve here.
12. 12.
A 12 on a D100. Whoa. Oof.
I hope we were looking for low numbers.
Yeah, that's right. Way
Brent
to go. Low
clutches
number.
his chest and falls over.
Has a heart attack.
Brent would have a heart attack.
Yeah. So Brent, as you are there with this gargoyle on you, you see coming out of the Shadowfell gate an exact replica of yourself coming out, crawling out, and you have some arcane powers has given you a mirror image of yourself. So for 1 minute, there is an illusory duplicate of yourself standing right next to you. So the duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your dex modifier, which I think is 2 or 3?
2.
Okay.
It's 2. So it's
Okay, so yeah, so its AC will be 12. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna let's see how
wait. So it can also attack. Is that? I mean,
it can't attack, but it's more of like an extra defense for yourself. Let me finish reading the. Let's see. We'll put a little melting eye on there. That's your illusory duplicate. So, it moves with you, mimics your actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real. So as you're kind of now fighting this off, that illusory duplicate gets up, stands next to you, and is now doing the same movements as you are.
Okay, so they're not going to know which one to attack.
Yes.
Where we at? Okay.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets your duplicate. You have one duplicate, so it's got to roll an 11 or higher. And on an 11 or higher, it attacks a duplicate. And your duplicate's AC is 12. So next time you get attacked, make sure we'll roll to resolve the duplicate or not. Okay? And again, thank you, Tara Billie Jean, for that. I think that's going to help Brent out a little bit as he's been kind of abused right off the bat here.
It's a good hit, yeah.
All right, so Brent, it is your turn. You have a gargoyle on your head.
He's on my head. All right.
You're not grappled or anything. You can move freely and escape it. It is just kind of there above you.
All right, so I'm going to do an unarmed strike and kind of whack / throw it off.
Okay, all right. So go ahead, roll for the unarmed strike. Holy cow, here for the funsies. Thank you for the the tier 1 sub for 5 months already. Hold on, I have new soundboards. Here we go. This is for here for the funsies. Here we go. There we go. People in Discord couldn't hear it, but all you at home could hear that. So thank you.
Like I hear it.
Yeah, like it was a rally cry. All right, Brent, did you roll? Sorry, I was
15.
15 on the gargoyle is a hit. Just hits.
Okay. 3.
Yeah, there's a 1 in there on that. Okay, so you're able to get it, and as you're grabbing it, you're able to do 3 damage to it. You don't have 2 attacks, do you? You're all level 3, right?
Well, I can do yeah, I mean I can do my bonus action.
Okay.
I don't have.
So now that you have it, and if you want to do your bonus horn action.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let me. Hammering horns is no more than one size larger than me, right? It's not super huge. Is
yeah,
it huge?
it wouldn't be. These are medium, so yeah, you're good.
All right. It has to do a strength saving throw
Ooh.
to. Otherwise, I push it 10 feet.
Oh, I like that.
10 feet away.
All right, that's an 8 for the old gargoyle. I believe that's probably going to be a fail.
It's a strength saving throw DC 12. Is that what?
Yep. So it failed. It rolled an 8. So you're able to like hook it with your horn and then flick your neck, and it gets pushed.
10 feet.
5, 10. Now,
Up to 10 feet.
do opportunity attacks happen if it's?
Not if they're forced.
Yeah, that's right.
It has to be voluntarily moved. Yeah.
I like that, but I also hate that rule because
Right.
I mean, Dynamo would have got a nice little side punch in there. But you're able to get this off of your head, and it goes flying back 10 feet. Any damage on the horn, or is it just the movement is the?
No.
Okay.
I think it's just pushing it away.
Okay. It is off of you though, which I think is good. Anything else, Brent?
No, I think that's it. That was
Okay.
my bonus action.
All right.
So
Action, bonus action. You have movement if you'd like to move, and you are no longer engaged with anybody, so you can move freely to wherever you would like.
all right, maybe I'll kind of like sidle over here, like
Okay.
behind my shadow.
It follows you, so as you move it.
Yeah.
I mean, we can say it can stay there, but as you're moving, it's kind of moving with you. But if you want to have a little extra buffer there. All right. Clarion, Lucian.
All right,
Your
I guess
move.
we got to help these guys out. I'm gonna move right about here, and I'm gonna do produce flame on this gargoyle.
Ooh. All right.
Let's see, let's go. Hoo-yah.
That's a 10 to hit.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is not going to hit.
Well, that's all she wrote, folks.
I need a fail sound. I need like a womp
That's how the
womp.
dice roll.
Yeah, so this flame kind
like
of
how there was an arrow pointing at us.
in this new environment, you're having a hard time maybe really sparking that flame, and it kind of comes out of your hand, but then fizzles out real quick. Kind of some of the difference in atmospheres, I think, maybe. Take you around to get used to it. All right.
Different air.
Yeah, different air here. It's damp.
Gotta make those calculations in my head.
All right. Anything else, Clarion, Lucian? You have bonus action, you have movement.
I think I'm just going to stay here.
All right.
Good.
That leads us to Flavin.
So, Flavin looks at Brent. Now we got 2 Brents, and, Flavin believes in double negatives. So, does that mean that Brent is no longer scared of cats if there's 2 scared of cats? That's what Flavin's thinking to himself when he sees a second.
Are you gonna summon a cat? Familiar?
Minor
Just
illusion and
summon a
put a
giant
cat in front,
Yeah.
That's right. So now I'm going to cast Bane on the 2 gargoyles and the Michael Jackson creature.
Shoot. Charisma save.
Charisma save.
All right, we'll go with... His charisma's not bad, but that's a bad roll. So that's a 7 for the fella. And we'll go for the top gargoyle. Charisma. Oh, their charisma is bad. That's another 7 for the bottom gargoyle. That's 777. That's like a jackpot if we're rolling slot machines, but 7's all around.
7's all around. So that just means they take.
That means the coin falls from the sky right to.
Ching, ching, ding, 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 ding. Yeah,
That's right.
So Bane, remind me what Bane does.
So it's a D4 they subtract from their
Okay.
rolled attack rolls or saving throws.
Yeah,
For
it's
the
the opposite of.
That's right.
Yeah, opposite of bless.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you got them
Yeah.
all. That's pretty good. So I got that little symbol there. Remind me of Bane. All right.
And then the golden coin that falls out of the sky that Draz was mentioning has a cat on it, and it falls right in front of Double Brent there.
Yeah.
So see what kind of.
Yeah,
Wait, just one coin?
just one.
What?
So
It's a hot dog.
Like my
you're-
shirt. Catch it all.
You're like
The
in the dirt, the cheap casinos.
if it has a cat on it, the face would be a cat's face, and the tail, of course, would be the butthole with the tail sticking out.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Well, I live in Memphis.
Because
and that's what they
cats.
have there.
Because cats. Anything else, Flavin?
So is everybody okay with their hit points at this moment, right? We're not like a terribly low or anything. So.
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
I'm
He's
not
looking
great,
ahead
but-
to the future. But...
I must have missed something. Sorry about that, Claire. Okay,
All right.
that's it. I'll stay here and ready my readiness.
Okay. Yeah, these gargoyles seeing you back there doing your spells. This one's gonna fly up to you. It's gonna take an attack, and it gets a negative D4. Yeah. So again, bite and a claw. So here is for the first one. Well, it's minus a 1 off of the bite, minus a 4 off the claw. So a 16 and a 17.
Yeah, and they would both still hit.
Oh, owie. So it's going to be 3 piercing as the bite comes down, and 6 slashing as the claw digs in.
Well, Flavin's still around. He's not at the precipice yet.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's right. I got money too.
Brent, you're going to get your wish. Here comes a longbow attack.
Yes.
So roll a D20 for me. On an 11 or higher, it's going to hit your... It's going to... Well, I guess I got to
it's
roll the
backdoor.
hit first.
Yeah, because if you get a natural 20, whether or not it's an illusion or not, it still hits him.
No, I think you roll first. You roll first. So roll a D20.
That is a 12.
12. So it's going to hit your illusory, which has an AC of 12. And that's a 21 to hit. And a crit to hit. Now, mirror image. Was there hit points attached to it, or does it just go away after it gets hit once? I can't remember.
I say 1 million hit points.
Right.
It's actually the final boss of the game.
Okay, if an attack hits a duplicate, the duplicate is destroyed.
And I do deflect missiles when it's hitting my duplicate.
All right. Do you want? Well, it's going to have 2 hits.
Yeah.
So one of them's going to hit and then destroy that duplicate either way. But both of those hits are just he fired them in quick succession, so pew, pew, dropping your duplicate.
Okay.
Let's get him out of there.
Well, it would have dropped me, so.
Yeah, that. Let's see what that crit would have been. Not too bad. 13 piercing, but
Not that bad.
Not that bad.
Half my health
No,
right
not
there.
bad. I mean, I have 17.
Yeah.
All right, Draz, your turn. What's up, TT2KB? How you doing?
Hey, what up, baby?
It's happening.
Yes.
These gargoyles
Perfect
are
time.
doing pretty well. Draz, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to. I had an idea, then I lost it. No, wait. Okay. Yes, I don't like this gargoyle here. It is way too close. So eat
Shoot,
some
shoot.
magic missiles, Buster. And those are auto hits. So
Yep.
there's 3 of them at 2 points each. So 2, 4, 6.
Pew 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 pew.
Boom, boom,
Who do
boom.
we appreciate?
All right, yeah,
Draz,
just pew,
Draz.
pew, pew, getting them. Anything else, Draz?
No, that is all I
All right.
have.
Dynamo.
All right,
There's-
I will. Yes, there's the one right next to me,
Yep.
so he will recalibrate his swinging stance and try to swing at the one that's right in front of him and bring it down on the head. Fortunately, that is a 7. So that
Ooh,
missed.
man.
Um,
Yeah,
Very
it's kind of like in an awkward situation. Like your neck really isn't built to look back, or, and you're having kind of a hard time rotating around in your warforged self to get a good swing on it, and that's gonna be missed. Anything else? You're not grappled or anything. You can move, but it is kind of in your face.
Yeah, I think I will step around the gargoyle a little bit just to make sure I'm putting myself in between it and Lucian.
Okay.
That'll be
All
it.
right. It's that gargoyle's turn. It is going to bite and claw. 14 and a 6.
Both will miss.
Ooh, yeah. So as you're moving around, it's trying to get at you, and your tactical movements there was enough. All right, Brent.
Oh, it's me?
Yeah, your turn.
All right. I can go in this this square here, right? That's just like that's above us, sort of, right?
No, it's actually like in the ground, but it is kind of like covered over. That's where you came up and through.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
But it is closed for the time being. So yeah, you can stand there.
All right. So I'm gonna just step into here and then do another unarmed strike on this gargoyle that's
Okay.
diagonal here. And
Murder.
Hey, those of you in chat, I'm sorry.
hit it.
I didn't realize I was in the RP screen. We're now in the battle map. You can see what we can see. I apologize.
Oh no.
No, that was
Oh,
my
thank
bad.
goodness we've been muted this entire time.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, that would have been bad. No, I was just in the wrong.
14.
14 to hit.
You pulled a bob on that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Dang it. All
Getting worse
the
here.
bad habits are rubbing off. 14 does not hit these gargoyles.
All right. Can I
These are stout little guys.
I mean, have you seen the TV show? Hell yeah.
It's so good. I started
It
watching
is
it with
so
Disney Plus. Oh man. Anything else,
That
Brent?
guy's poetry voice and shit.
I know what I'm watching when I go to bed tonight.
It's
I know
what
what
I do.
It
Just
is-
listen to that man's voice.
You can
Yes.
you can horn him.
Yeah.
As
Yeah, I
you,
can horn him away, but I could also do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yep. Try to get
So-
another purchase in there.
Although he's kind of in between all of us. Is that a good thing to have him surrounded, or is that bad because our field attacks are gonna like potentially be friendly fire.
If Clarion Lucian attacks the one below, he's gonna have advantage because he's flanked by Flavin.
Okay.
So he's in a decent spot for Clarion, who's next. So maybe an unarmed strike might be the best to do.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the hammering horns. I'm going to do the unarmed strike. So it's just a regular unarmed strike, I think.
Okay.
23.
Ooh. Yeah, that's going to hit.
For 6.
Ooh, nice. Getting some purchase there on that second one. I got to do math. Never a good thing. All right. Yeah, so you're able to kind of get a slap in there as your first one misses, leading us to Clarion Lucian.
A great man once said, "Fire!" I'm going to throw fire at the one in front of me.
The lower one on the
Yes.
map? Okay, yep. You would have advantage
Right.
as it is flanked by Flavin. Ooh, that's a 19 to hit. We'll go ahead and... okay, yeah, both those. So 19 to hit, 4 fire damage. Nice. Now you've got kind of the feel of the atmosphere, feeling that fire damage a little bit better, throwing it out there and connecting. Anything else?
No. I can't move, so I'm just going to stay here so the other guy
All right.
advantage.
Flavin.
So what Flavin's going to do, he's going to see this gargoyle, a little bit on fire from Clarion Lucian, so he's going to expertly use his rapier to go into the burn spots of the gargoyle.
Nice.
16.
That hits.
I think a marshmallow.
You have
name's right
advantage. Yeah, so 16. Yep, since you got to set up to roll both. 4 damage. This one's looking pretty rough. Some of it's starting to break and crumble and fall off onto the ground in front of you.
Nice.
As
That's
you're
exactly what I wanted.
chipping away at this this gargoyle.
Take one of the little pieces of stone.
Is that it for you?
That's it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is its turn, and it's gonna turn to you again.
Oh, wait, I should have got that out of there.
Ooh, and I gotta roll a d4 to minus off that 18.
It don't matter. It's going to hit anyway.
All right. Well, one of those, that was a nat 1 on the bite, but the claw, he kind of pushes up and then gets his claws into you for 7 slashing.
All right, and so as that happens, as that happens, I fall down, but then I give my last remaining bardic inspiration to Brent as I collapse unconscious on the ground in front of him.
Oh no!
Wait, did Flavin just go down? Does this count as me getting money?
Flavin is down as the bird-like claws of this gargoyle come out and grab his chest and throw it down onto the ground, and you don't see Flavin moving at this point.
Leave him down. This is what he wanted.
And you hear you hear laughing coming from the top of that mausoleum, and this white jumps down onto the ground and whips into that mausoleum, closing the door, the portcullis gate behind him, and disappearing.
DM, I didn't realize that you really meant it was going to be a short stream, and I didn't know that only meant me.
Draz, that leads us to you. Yeah, I got to throw.
I hate when they run.
I got to throw a couple RIPs in the chat.
Well, he's not technically dead.
He's not dead, but he's
Can I self RIP?
He's just on the way.
I will say again, channel points could be used here if you got them. If you're sitting on those channel points waiting for VIP status, come on, help us out. They could use a reroll here or a D4.
I'm gonna just magic missile this mofo again. This time 3 points at 3, so 9, 3, 6, 9.
Ooh,
to this dude right here.
Yeah, that's enough to drop that one in front of you. Every missile that hits just tears off a new chunk of stone.
And I'm gonna nudge Flavin's body with my foot and say, "You better get up, because if he still owe you a punch."
He owes me money, damn it, if it stays down.
And that is actually, I'm going to then let's just kind of get on the other side of Brent here.
Okay.
Because to be honest, I have nothing I can do for.
All right, Dynamo. That leads us to you. One gargoyle still there.
Sure. Yes, so Dynamo will reach into a small satchel on his side, pull out a small vial-like container, and stick it in just like an open slot in his shoulder as it mixes with his other inner fluids. He's using his one of his formulas. He's going to give himself rapidity.
Ooh.
So his speed increases by 10 feet. But he's going to have disadvantage on intelligence ability checks. But as his body becomes a little bit lighter, as he is going to rapidly do a bit of a half circle to the other side of this gargoyle and try to swing the maul a bit faster, catch it off guard this time.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Aw.
Now you got it.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
dialed in. Your servos are, clocking it full speed here. 9
I'll take the
damage.
gifted sub. This is my payment.
So 13 total damage. Nice. You take a big chunk of this guy out with that one swing of your maul. And I got, London, gifting that sub to Holiday Jacks. There we go. Thank you so much. All right, Dynamo, anything else?
Really his own money, so you know.
No. Well, I mean, if I could attempt to peer into the mausoleum, I'd like to, but if not, that's cool.
Boop-a-doop. Yeah, you can. You see the portcullis that is dropped in there. Pretty dark in there, but you do see some a shadowed figure moving through there. So, but you can't really see much.
Okay.
Without a proper perception check or getting closer, it is. Do you have dark vision?
I do not.
Okay, yeah, so it's pretty dark. All right, that leads us to that gargoyle. He's just going to come right back at you. Bite and a claw. That's a 20. Oh, they got a -4. They got an A. I don't know if it's going to help. Okay, so a 20 and 17.
Both will hit.
Oh, dang. 7 piercing and 4 slashing damage as bite claws come down on you. That's a what is that? An 11 total.
Mm-hmm.
Math is so hard, guys. Stay in school. Stay in school. And that's its turn.
Cool.
Brent, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna come in. I don't really know gargoyles, but it sounds like they're made out of stone, and I am carrying a hammer, so I'm gonna use that as my monk weapon. So I'm gonna. I mean, if I come in like at a side here, is that gonna be better?
Yeah, you would have advantage on any attack you do because you're flanked by Dynamo.
Yeah, so let me come in here and
Kind of push Clarion.
do
out of the
my
way.
What's up? Hello.
my light hammer.
True. So you have advantage, so go ahead and roll again.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Oh, no.
That's an 8 and a 6. Not gonna do it.
All right,
Um,
I
Get out of the way for
think I
that.
can still do
hammers.
Yeah, you could do that unarmed.
my unarmed strike
Yeah.
bonus action.
Yeah. Wow,
Okay,
there
so
are
that-
some
gonna
fumbled
come down on
rolls.
its neck with a
Chop.
hammer fist.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, that's
Nat 20.
nat 20
Come on,
on
Fred.
the unarmed strike. So go ahead and roll the damage, and we'll double that. So 8 points of bludgeoning coming down on this guy. Very nice. I felt
Oh, why is it doubled?
because you natural 20, you
critted.
critted,
Oh,
you
okay.
credited it, and so you double all the dice rolls. I felt bad for you all, so I redeemed 2 rerolls for you. So there are 2 rerolls for the group here. As much as I don't know. I was going to say as much as I enjoy player PC death, it's not. I don't. It's not the best, but so 2 rerolls out there for you.
I use it for
Anything?
death save.
That's right. Anything else, Brent?
No, I kind of like where I'm standing.
Okay. I like it too.
took him for 8, right? So
Yeah, and he's looking
gotta be
pretty. He's
crumbling,
looking
right?
pretty. He's looking rough. He's looking real
all
rough.
right.
All right, Lucian.
All right. Third verse, same as the first. Fire!
It's what I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're dialed in now in this shadow realm. 7. Ooh, it's looking real rough. Not quite enough to take it out, but it is looking real rough. So bonus action movement. I'm good there. All right,
Yeah, good.
Flavin.
Good design. Yeah, bonus.
Death save.
We do this.
You can do it. You got it.
I'm just, just thinking about it here.
You need to re-roll. No.
The 1.
That's a fail.
So that's 2. Is that 2 fails? Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah,
that's
first
2
one,
fails.
yes,
That's
right.
a,
That's right.
there is a reroll in the chat.
There were several.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
You have to use
That's-
all of the re-rolls. though.
Just
You have to
do
use-
them all.
Just the one.
Take mine too.
Still
All
a
right,
fail.
you halved the damage though, so
Oh,
it's only
reroll.
1 fail instead of 2 this time.
Okay.
1 reroll redeemed. Yeah, wow. There's some bad.
Flavin wasn't meant to leave Shadowfell, is what we're saying here.
Draz, that leads us to you.
Okay. I'm going to run back over to this guy here. And I got a +1, so I'm going to medicine check him for the stabilizing.
Oh, nice.
20.
Yeah, you're able to come in and wrap up stop any bleeding, kind of get his head rested.
Yeah, while I'm doing that, I'm mumbling about, you should leave your dumb ass here.
It's all your fault anyways. And you're able to, you are stabilized. You're stabilized. So you don't have to make any death saves, but you're not up yet. Dynamo.
All right, now that we've kind of surrounded this gargoyle, he's gonna take his time a little bit and then swing at the gargoyle, trying to finish it off.
Ooh. Yeah,
The 18.
love that advantage. Yeah, 18 is going to hit. That's enough to do it. Just kind of
Nice.
getting this guy right in the maw of it, and just driving him back down to the ground. You see him fall, and you see Brent staring right back at you. He is gone.
All right,
Anything else, Dynamo? You got bonus action movement.
I will move 20 feet up to the portcullis and see if I can see anything inside. Well, you mentioned it was dark, so I don't really have a light source, but if there's anything else I can see by getting closer.
Yeah, you can get the first 5-6 feet in here. There's some debris in there, like leaves have kind of rolled in, a lot of dust and dirt, just not very clean or well taken care of. It looks like it's been here for a while, but you can't really see deeper into there without some sort of light source or going inside.
He'll say to the rest of the party, "I don't know what all is in here, but I'd like to take a look. If someone could help me open this door." And he'll kind of step to the side. And
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
Perfect. Does Bane drop when you fell unconscious?
Sure.
Is that a
No,
concentration?
it does.
Okay.
Yes,
All right.
it is.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Good to know. All right, Brent, your turn. You saw Dynamo leave, go over to that portcullis, called for some help.
We can't leave, right? That thing is closed.
Yeah, the gate is closed.
All right. I'll come over here. I'll answer his call for help, and I'll kind of look to everybody else like, the white went in there. Are we gonna we're gonna follow him in? And I think I could see on the faces of everybody that we got to finish what we started. So I'm gonna come at this portcullis with my with my horns.
Oh God.
All
Gonna
right.
knock
I mean-
himself unconscious.
All right, I go for
No,
it.
no, I know my limits. Brent knows his limits, so
Horns are a Minotaur's lockpick.
You do see the lever right next to the gate there.
okay. So I go at the lever with my horn.
All right.
Wait, is that not where?
Yeah. Yeah. So you do, if you do want to, there is the pull lever that you can lift up and portcullis goes up. Do you have night vision or dark vision rather?
Not that I know of. I don't think so.
All right. Yeah. So same kind of dusty interior. It looks to be like a quality mausoleum. It's just kind of worn through time. So that was your movement. I'll say it's a free action to open that gate. You have action, bonus action if you'd like.
No, I'm too scared to go in.
Okay.
So I'm going to kind of I'm going to kind of back up against the wall, like to the side of the portcullis, and kind of wait to see what happens.
All right. I like it. Clarion, Lucian.
Clarion and Lucian do have dark sight.
Ooh.
And against Lucian's bickering, like, Clarion, don't you do it. Don't go in there by yourself. I'm going to walk straight in. Okay.
As you walk into this mausoleum, you see a door to the left and right. You see an open door into the very back. And you see a shadowed figure standing just on the other side of that door, smiling.
Well, hi there. Fire!
Welcome.
No fear.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's going to hit.
Well, all right. That's not great.
One. Just checking, just checking stats here. Okay, so 2.
Just checking hotels. Yes, he's dead now.
2 on the fire damage, but again, lighting up that room a little bit in there. And you can see a sarcophagus on the ground that has been shattered in different, broken shards of wood. Anything else, Clarion, Lucian?
No, but I feel like this is going to be like the what was it? Cabin in the woods where like a bunch of monsters are going to come out from my left and right and just murder the shit out of me.
Good.
Don't say that. Don't say that at all.
Don't say.
Since there's 2 minds in one body, they get extra XP when they kill you.
Oh no.
Oh, that is true. All right, that leads us to Flavin. You are stabilized. Give me a D20 roll. We'll play fast and loose here with the rules.
Oh, look at there.
That's what I was going for. You're up with 1 hit point. We'll say. Nah, I was waiting for that nat 20. That's the time to get it, folks. Let's get those nat 20s in the chat. If you got them, just let them fly. Let's get a for that nat 20. Yeah, so you're up with 1 hit point.
Okay. And so what I'm going to do is going to join my friends in the mausoleum because, I'm back up. I'm ready for action, right?
As you begin to move.
Yeah, that's right.
No, it's nothing bad. You see a mirror image of yourself come out of where that gate was. I forgot what I was using for mirror image.
I am going to yell after you. At least heal yourself if you can.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I can do that.
So you now have a mirror image, and that is thanks to Terror-Billy Jean.
Thank you so much. That's great. Yeah, I'm going to cure wounds on myself as my action. It's a thing.
Lingering effects of the previous donation. Thank you so much.
Nice. Thank you so much. That's great. All right, and so what is my better half? What was their...
Their AC is 10 plus your Dex mod. So whatever that is for you.
It's 13, yeah.
Okay.
Great. All right, so that's what I got. 11. Nice. I guess that'll be my movement or everything that I'm doing.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Clarion, Lucian.
Hi.
Quick succession, 2 longbows just pew, pew, coming out. 12 on both of those.
That is my armor class.
Oh. That's 5 piercing and another 9 piercing as these 2 arrows come out of that darkness. And you, Brent and Dynamo, you can hear them just pelt through that armor, that Clarion Lucian, any clothes that he's wearing, and just hitting and
I
getting some
just bought
flesh.
these clothes.
And he is going to step off to the side.
I don't
Draz.
like this.
One
right.
bit.
I'm gonna walk past 25, 30 to here. Kind of looking. All right in there, Lucian.
What? Yeah, he shot me twice, but he ran away like a punk. Lucian, stop antagonizing, or Clarion, stop antagonizing. Shut up. We got this. As long as nothing comes out these two doors.
And if. Oh, what the hell? You know what? I'll use my action to dash and join Lucian inside.
What up? Welcome to
You know, the
party.
two squishy guys are inside right now.
Yeah, because we don't. We ain't scared. We ain't scared of no ghost.
All right. Any?
You got that, White?
Oh, God, I'm leaving. Where's the door out of here?
Anything else, Draz?
No, that's it.
That was a good one. Dynamo.
Yeah, so Dynamo will move into the mausoleum, look to Lucian Clarion and say, "Where is the punk?"
I point forward.
Dead or alive,
Good.
you're coming with me.
He will start to move towards the room, turn to the left. He is here. I have found the punk.
Yeah, he's kind of back in the corner, and you come in, and he instinctively like puts up his long bow in front of you, kind of snarls at you.
That's a great idea.
All
He's
right,
gonna get
and I'm gonna
disadvantage.
swing them all down on his head.
Doing a great job, buddy.
It's only an 11 though. Unfortunate.
That is not going to hit. Yeah, he's able to kind of block it and catch your maul with his longbow there. Anything else, Dynamo?
No, that'll be it.
All right, Brent.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to. How far is it to? Can I hit him from like this doorway here? Or do I have to get all the way into the...
You can move through a friendly character, so you
Yeah.
could, if you have more movement, you can make it into the room on the other side of Dynamo.
I want to
But I don't want to.
save some movement to get back out. So 10.
Okay, so that's where those opportunity attacks would come in. If you engage in melee with him, like say you move through Dynamo and engage, and then you want to move back out, that white's going to get one attack on you. Unless, no, you can't use your bonus action, right? Because you're...
I think I have a
Step of the Wind, what is the
If
monk thing?
Yeah, Step of the Wind costs a key.
yeah.
Yeah.
Too.
So if you want to use a key point, you could do that. I'm not sure how much movement you have left. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get you there. So I doubt you would have enough movement to get too far away.
I would have 15 left.
And it'd take you 10 to get on the other side of Dynamo, leaving you only 5.
But Step of the Wind, I could do a dash. I could spend a key point and do a dash, right?
Okay.
You can, but he will still get his attack of opportunity.
Still would get the opportunity attack. So yeah.
because you can't disengage and dash with both at the same time.
Yeah, but I kind of want to get him. I kind of want to. And pardon me for like
No.
trying to figure
that's
this
good.
out, but this is like
No.
this is one of my first battles. So
Yeah, I like it.
I kind of want to goad him into shooting his bow at me,
I'm sure he's gonna do that.
because I can
Okay.
I can deflect missiles. But
He
Yeah,
is
let
he
me-
is engaged in melee, so
yeah,
I don't know that bow would be his best strategy, even if you're
Yeah.
aggravating him. He does
Okay.
have this
All right, so I'm
mechanical
gonna-
Warforged
I'm gonna
in
come
front of him.
here and just do a just do my unarmed strike on
Okay.
him then.
So are you going to go all the way into the room? You can't really reach him from where you're at. That too much of that wall and door in the way. So you can move through
use your-
Dynamo.
Yeah,
Yep,
here.
and get up there. Yeah, perfect.
I have to jump this guy into the game.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
So I've used what, 20, 25 or
5, 10, 15, 20,
with
25,
that-
30, 35 to get there. Where you
okay.
You-
ish.
Nice.
There we go. Tides are turning. Tides are turning. That's a nat 20.
Come on and slam.
Come on. Oh, nice.
All right, so that's 10 bludgeoning on this guy. I like that.
All right. And
That's a
bonus
solid
action.
hit.
Are you slapping or are you horning? Valid question.
Horning doesn't really.
That is what we're doing.
I mean,
Morning.
that's definitely a question you ask when you're in a dungeon, no matter how you, what kind of dungeon you're in.
Oh, I'm getting like Austin Powers.
I don't think
Does
the
that make you horny, baby?
Randy,
Oh.
the goring.
Sorry, sorry, Brent. Go ahead.
I've been a bad influence on you.
just ruined this man's entire turn. Just
Oh,
If you spend your key point for Step of the Wind to dash away, you have to dash because you're out of movement.
Yeah.
Dash will give you that movement to get out if you want to get out. You can't disengage because you don't have any more movement to move away from.
And that's
So
not gonna.
if you dash, he will get an opportunity attack on you.
Well, I have 5 more, right?
Yeah.
That was 35. So I
so
have 5 more.
technically, you
Okay.
can only get 2 dynamos spot with that 5 feet. Each square is 5 feet.
Yeah.
But I can go into this other corner. I can go
Yes.
You
here.
can.
You can.
Okay. Let me just do
If you disengage, he won't attack you.
So, but you'd have to spend
I'm-
a key point.
But you have to spend the
I'm
key
really
point.
mad at this point because I saw Flavin go down.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do flurry of blows on
Oh,
him.
that's if you're in character and you're mad, that's probably the best thing for you. So yeah. So key point, flurry of blows.
Oh. Flurry of blows is
Which is 2
2 unarmed strikes.
Yep.
Mhm.
Make it happen. That's a 10 and a 21.
There
21.
you go.
The 21 hits. There's one reroll left in the chat. If you'd like to reroll that 10. But the second one hits doing 3 damage.
No, let's save our
right,
reroll for
okay.
when we need it. All right, but okay, so that flurry of blows, where was that? Doesn't it do something to him?
It hurt.
Yes. My open hand technique.
It hurt.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
It
Okay, so
One of the
that's right.
following.
Okay, let's read through that.
knocks him prone, pushed up to 15 feet, or can't take a reaction until the end of my next turn.
So that is going to allow you to. So if you do the knocking him 15 feet is not going to work. Knocking him prone is okay, but the only thing with that is he uses half of his movement to get up. Not really going to help. So I think the best out of those would be the reaction, and then you can move without him being able to attack. His opportunity attack, because his reaction is nullified by your open hand or whatever. It's
Okay, so yeah, let's do
That makes
that.
sense.
It can't take reaction, so I can.
And
I
is
can
there
skitter
is there
back
a
5
save?
feet.
Is there a save on his part, or does it just happen with a hit on a flurry?
No, the prone is a dex save.
Okay.
The 15 feet is a strength save, and the can't take reaction it doesn't say.
Okay. So
Yeah,
so you're
just-
choosing that one. Can't take a reaction until the end of his next turn. Nice.
The end of my next turn.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So you can move freely using your last 5 feet, backing up into that corner. Good.
There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah.
Way to use your features.
Yeah. We talked through it. Good job. All right. That leads us to Clarion and Lucian.
All right. My curiosity is going to kill me, but I can't not open this door.
So are you opening that door?
I can't not open the door. So
I have to do it.
All right, we're good here.
You see another a room with a closed sarcophagi that is in there.
Cool. We're just gonna slowly close that door. Then
Okay.
I'm gonna give the buddy next to me a thumbs up. It's empty. We're good. Now, do I have enough movement to get in there to help out?
So you used 5 to get to where you are.
Right.
5, 10, 15, 20 to get on the other side of the top side of Dynamo.
Cool.
So I think you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting packed in that room.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, never mind.
Yeah. Not enough. Just no oxygen
up here.
back in there. It's all right.
Mausoleum, you know.
Flavin leads us
There's
to
no
you.
All right, so I am overjoyed, or Flavin is overjoyed that there is a second version of himself. What the world really needs is 2 of him. That's amazing. So what does he get to do as far as like he's just a mirror?
He
whatever my
follows
actions
you.
are?
He follows you, and if you are attacked, we determine which one is going to be hit.
Okay. Well, this is going to be very exciting. I'm going to get to go to here, and that's going to be my turn because that's all I can do.
And yep, sorry, we both grabbed him. Yeah, and that follows you. Okay. You can use your action to dash if you'd like and get into the room.
Well, hell yeah, I'm going to
If
do
you'd
that. I didn't even
like.
know that was a thing. Yeah, I'm going to, just like Draz did.
Yep.
I'm sorry, DM, for moving the token.
Nope. I didn't know you could actually move it, so I'll let you take care of it. It's all yours now.
We're dancing with each other.
Made
You know,
a
I'm so
copy of
excited.
it.
All right. So you do have a bonus action. I don't know if you have anything you want to do there.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and do a healing word on myself because it's inevitable that I'm going to murder myself again or put myself in murder way. Oh shit, I don't have a healing word anymore. That's all right. No, that's gonna be fine. I don't need a bonus action. That's okay.
All right. Flavin and Draz, in that room that Clarion just came out of, you do hear a big thud.
Not my fault.
I just face palm my big dragonborn muzzle.
Not my fault. Didn't do it.
It's not my fault.
Someone planted that body there.
Oh,
And then you hear some kind of
Grandma?
shuffling, and then you hear another thud up against the door. But that is
See,
all
it's
you
gonna
hear.
close the door behind me. See?
Yeah, thank you for
All
that. That was
right.
very nice.
Here.
Dynamo in front of you now. He drops this longbow, and he takes that longsword and slices up across your chest, doing an old life drain.
Oh.
So you take 7 necrotic damage, and I don't know if Warforged this will affect a Warforged, but I need a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty, one Constitution save coming up.
Ooh, that's an 8.
no.
There is one reroll left.
Go ahead and use it. Go ahead and use it.
Sure, I'll go ahead and use the reroll.
I mean, you're gonna take the 7 necrotic.
Oh man.
It was worse. It was worse.
Worth a shot.
But so 7 points off the maximum hit points on your body
gotcha.
now. But that's its one move. Oh man, that's all it can do really.
It is literally in a corner.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. We're in a tight spot.
It's either you get hit by a lighter or you get hit by a metal man.
All right,
Which one
Draz.
you want?
He's now kind of looking around, calculating in his head what he's going to do. Draz, that leads us to you.
Draz hears the thumping on the door. Are these doors have handles, correct?
Yeah, yep.
And I'm taking my spear and I'm shoving it between the handles.
All right. Give me a strength check, just to see how well you can kind of wedge it in there, and this will be an action. Oof. That's a nat 1. Yeah, it's kind of in there. You got it through the loops of them, but
Right.
But you feel good about it. You feel really good, confident.
Sure, I do.
Anything else, Draz?
Oh, just his traditional, oh dear, oh my.
Oh no.
Oh, bother.
All right, Dynamo.
Alright.
Reeling from that necrotic damage that's kind of infiltrating your system. What you want to do?
Yes, so he will kind of take a step back to collect himself, gripping the maul with both of his hands. He's gonna try to take a quick side swipe at the white.
Okay.
Getting a 16 to hit.
That hits. Yes, indeedy.
Lovely.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
15 damage.
Wow.
Big
Dang,
ones.
that was some almost max damage there. 15. Ooh, he's looking rough, and you see... okay. You see, like, what it looked to be a fearless creature show fear for the first time. So confident and looking rough.
And I believe, so it still can't take reactions, correct?
That is true. Good reminder.
All right, so I will, after swiping at it, I'm going to take a step back briefly to try to better defend myself, regain composure a bit.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Clarion, Lucian.
Fire!
Oh, yeah. 18's going to hit for sure.
For 2 damage. Aha! Even
Ooh,
better.
7.
Fire!
All right. Yeah, he's looking even more roughly. Anything else, Clarion?
Well, we don't have too many places. Actually, I want to shout out, hey, did anything come out of that room I came out of? We good?
Not yet.
No problem.
Not yet. Never mind, then I'm staying in this room. Clear, you idiot.
All right.
They're asking for you.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
They're
Avon.
asking
one?
for you.
Who?
Hey,
There's
why
two
did
of
I
us
get
here.
skipped?
Did you?
It's addressed to whom it may concern, and it
Yeah.
concerns you.
Was there a reason, or was that?
No, that was my bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Brent. Your turn. Yeah.
All right.
One too many clicks on the old.
Can I see what's going on in the other room, or?
You see, we can say you definitely saw Draz shove something in that door. In a brief little interaction between Clarion and Draz.
Did it look to me that he was successful, or did I?
From what you could tell, he put a spear in there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can give me a well, you can tell that it seemed all right. Like, yeah, you put this, like putting the there's probably a technical name for it, but putting the lock down the board in front of the door.
All right. I am going to. I guess I'll come over to this corner. I mean, I have to be within range to melee him, right? I mean,
Yeah, and you are if you're in that square right there.
but I can't be where I was and
No,
melee him
no.
from 10 feet away.
Unless you have
Yep.
a really long arm.
Yeah, unless you have a reach.
Yeah.
A bugbear has a 10-foot reach if
Right.
you didn't know that. But yeah. And I mean Minotaur maybe, I don't know. But yeah, you can move there through Clarion and Lucian, and
All right, maybe I'll come here by the door because I'm
you
too
can
scared to
move.
go.
You can move away freely as well because his reactions are still gone until the end of your turn. So you can go in, punch, and then you can run all the way out of there if you'd like.
Oh, so it's the end of my turn, so I can still I can still.
Yep, you can
Retreat
come
or
in. And
whatever.
You
lace
okay,
him.
hit and run, and he.
All right, I'm gonna hit and run.
can't
I'm
get
gonna
you.
hit him from here.
'Kay.
With an unarmed strike.
I like it. That's gonna
See?
hit. That's a 15 to hit, yes, and 5 damage.
And I could still do my bonus action and then get the heck out of there,
Yep.
right?
And he's looking real,
right.
real rough.
All right. So I see him starting to suffer, and
Yeah.
I rear back and I give him my
Flip him off.
another unarmed strike
Okay.
as my bonus action with my other hand coming in from the other side, and it is a
Ooh.
16.
That hits. Roll that. I mean, any damage, he literally had 1 hit point. Yeah, you come in and you just kind of connect with what little bit of remaining flesh that he has on his body, able to just get it. And he drops to his knees and he kind of just leans and falls into you. He is out. Anything else? You have movement still.
I look down at his body, and I kind of grunt, kind of bovine, kind of cow grunt down at him, and then I come out here to see what the heck all that thumping was, and see if what these guys are up to.
Lucius made a new friend.
Yeah, that's right.
Excuse me?
And then I see Flavin. I'm like, Flavin, Flavin, you're back, and there's two of you.
Well, it was quite the ordeal.
And
We'll
that
tell you
leads
about
us,
it later.
Flavin, it's your turn.
All right, so Flavin, there's just no way that he is not going to open this door, knowing that he's very confident in Draz's spear and the handles there. So he has to open this door because he has other Flavin with him. So of course, there's just double the fun that they're about to have on this adventure in Shadowfell, portal to Hell Demon world.
Yeah. You see another room mirroring. Well, you didn't see the other side, but sarcophagus in the middle of this room. Lid intact.
So I go in the room.
Okay.
And then, me and other Flavin are going to push as hard as we can on the sarcophagus lid. See, what happens.
Oh dear God.
They're like, maybe there's a well down here with another golden necklace. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's totally not what's there. So coming as you begin to push this, grabbing your arm, flashing back to when you were pulled into the Shadowfell, is another ghoulish hand, and it's now crawling itself out of the sarcophagus. We'll say it's a free action to interact with that lid, much like the gate lever.
Close it.
Close it.
Yeah, that's right. So can I just push the lid onto this creature thing? Can I do that?
You can. It would be an action contested at this point. So you can give me a strength check to put this back on as this ghoul is now trying to get out.
Maybe I would just rather hit him with my rapier in the face
Or
then.
hit him with the...
Yeah, because there's no way that my terrible...
Scratch the back of his head through his nose.
That's
exactly what I'm going to do.
So in that brief moment where you're trying to decide, do I close this back up or hit him, you, with great quickness, you're able to take your rapier out and inflict 10 points of piercing damage.
And then I look at other Flavins like, this is what we do down here. This is how this works.
And it kind of lets go of you and gets pushed back into the sarcophagus, but immediately starts to come forward again. Anything else for you?
I'm just waiting for the inevitable. Well, actually, I got 10 more feet. I can just come back, right? I mean, I can do that. Can I get out of the room?
You are in melee with it, so it would get opportunity attack.
Well, then I'm going to stay here and be tough.
Okay. All right. 10 to hit, does that?
No.
Yeah. So it's clawing back at you, but you have enough of that lid there still blocking half of the opening of the sarcophagus, and yeah, it misses. Bursting through the other side, breaking your spear in half, comes stumbling out this other ghoul. Seeing Brent there, first thing it sees. Geez, my rolls have gone downhill. 7 to hit is not going to do it. No.
I mean, not with that attitude.
Yeah. That leads us to Draz. Next to you is a stinking mess of a body that is still rotting and very, very stinky.
Step here, and I'm going to scream. And as I scream, I am going to let loose with my breath weapon of cold.
Oh.
Right on this thing. It needs a DC 11 save. And, oh no, I can't. Never mind. I was going to meta magic it, but it's not a spell. It's, no.
Okay. What kind of save? Dex?
It's a, it just says, okay, let me click on it and see if it gives me.
Breath weapon, I think.
Yeah, it should be Dex.
Yeah, I would imagine. Dragonborn, let's see. What, yeah, they're all Dex unless you're a green or a silver. Or a white.
Well, actually, it is silver.
Okay, so cold damage. It's a Constitution save.
Oh, Constitution. Yeah, I don't know why it's not saying in that. Oh, there it is.
All the
Nope,
rest
nope.
are okay. Constitution. Oh yeah, and the better of the two for yourself. That's an
Oh,
11.
so it meets
What-
it. It still takes half, I believe.
Okay. Do you see all my rolls with advantage have been the same? A 10 and a 10, a 7 and a 7, 11, 11. Has it been the same
Yeah,
all
I hacked
night?
into your computer like 30 minutes ago.
Did you?
That's
Oh,
Dang
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
what's happening.
There's some weird rolls tonight, guys. Yeah, I've been in your
Oh,
computer.
I didn't roll.
Yeah, so let's. It takes half damage on this cold. Colth. They should call it Colth.
Oh. 2d6. 3. 3 and then half, so 1.
We'll round up. 2 damage coming at him. Yeah. Okay. Anything else, Draz? Collect
No,
yourself.
that is everything.
All right, Dynamo. You're in that room. You hear some hustle and bustle out in the other room.
All right. He will collect himself, take a step, just double check to make sure the white is motionless on the ground.
Yeah, and as you do, like, look him over, kind of face down, hands in front of him, you do see a ring on his hand that kind of catches your eye.
Ooh. Would I be able to kind of take it off of him?
Yeah, we could say that would be just interacting with the object there, able to take it off real quick.
All right, so we'll pick that up real quick, stash it away for later. Look through the door, step through. The fun continues. And he will sidestep into the corner and then swing for the creature's head with his maul.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Natural 20.
I like it.
Good fun.
That actually hits.
Yeah, stop that.
Wow, so what is that? That's going to be 19 bludgeoning. And then does he get a... Whoa. What's a total? So that's like 27?
Or
Yeah,
he's dead.
something.
Yeah, he's
That's what
dead. Yeah, he gone. Just... he's kind
Devil
of
this world, you can't-
frozen in place a little bit with that breath weapon that came in, and you're able to just connect. And yeah, he kind of just splatters on the faces of Draz and Brent along that wall and the door, and not much left of him with that hit.
Nice.
Rolling the 4 on the D4 too. That was just that was nasty.
Pretty crazy.
Anything else,
My
Dynamo?
horns.
Anything
That'll be
else?
it for my turn.
All right, Brent. Wiping the blood and guts and ichor off of your face. What would you like to do?
All right. So I'm going to wheel around because I heard this door's open, right?
Yeah, it's open, and you see Flavin kind of dealing with something.
Is the thing out? Can I still try to...
It's in the
Push-
sarcophagus, but
All right. So I got my hammer out now. I'm going to swing my hammer down into the crack between the lid and the edge of the sarcophagus and try to make as much contact. Well,
Yeah.
let me get in the room. So I'm in this corner. That's where he opened it, and I'm swinging down through that space down
Okay.
into its face if I can.
yeah, the lid is now like this way, and then the ghoul's kind of in that spot right there. But you can still hit him from where you're at. It's just sometimes a token placement. You know, it's got to be in a grid. So, but yeah, you can swing down on him. So go ahead.
All right. Well, Flavin and his thing are in this like the same spot pretty much, right? So I could come into this corner if it makes more sense for the way the lid is. I
No,
mean,
you can hit him
whatever.
from there. I was
All right, whatever.
yeah,
Okay.
it's good. Yeah. Ooh, 17.
17?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. 4. Okay.
All right. And for my bonus,
Yeah.
I'm going to
Murder.
yeah, I'm gonna just do a what? I'm just trying to remember what I can do here. I can do another unarmed strike, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If you have a key, you can do. I think you have one more key point left. If
I
I'm not
do.
mistaken, you could do a flurry.
Yeah, I'm not so confident with that, so I'm gonna save my last key point.
Okay.
And just do the unarmed strike bonus.
Ooh, got it.
Nice.
That's a 20 to hit, and that definitely connects.
But I only did 3.
3 damage. Yeah, he's still hanging there barely. But you just you come down with that fist, and your fist like actually enters its body a little bit through that flesh and breaking some of the bones on your way in, and you pull it out, bringing, strings of sinew and muscle and whatever's left of it out with you. Anything else, Brent?
No, I'm so disgusted that I'm just gonna kind of
Yeah.
brace myself against the sarcophagus and
You'd rather be in a room
kind
filled
of
with cats.
feel like I'm about to retch.
Zombie cats.
Clarion, Lucian, moving to you. You see, being in this room now by yourself, you see a kind of tucked underneath this broken sarcophagus, you see a very shiny saddle.
Like a horse saddle?
Yeah, like a horse saddle.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be so awesome. Okay, I'm gonna wait, hold on. Can I do like a magic or like an arcana check on this horse saddle?
Yeah. You can give me an arcana check. Ooh, 18. You're getting some arcane properties here. Something this well made and this kind of cared for definitely has something special about it. You don't quite know what, but you're getting the vibe.
Figure out in a second. How far am I from the door? Solid.
Out
I'm
of
gonna
here.
pick up this horse saddle and I'm gonna calmly walk straight past everybody. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna I don't know if it's gonna be like Darksiders, but I'm gonna toss the horse saddle in the air, and if a spectral horse comes out of nowhere, I'm gonna explode. My head's gonna explode.
As you toss it up in the air and it falls down, it just hits the ground and kind of rocks itself into place.
Alright, well, this is useless. Fucking just walk back inside. No, I'll pick it back up, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with a spectral horse saddle, or like a horse saddle, a magical horse saddle, but I'll figure it out. Can I use the rest of my turn to study this or attune to it or whatever? If I can run out of this place,
I'll say with that Arcana check, if you spend this round, we'll see what comes around next round.
Oh, I'll spend both rounds on this.
Okay. I like it.
It's gonna be great.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right.
Well, excuse me. Hello.
What's happening?
Flavin.
So Flavin is not really knowing the beautiful, delicious saddle just came into play here.
Nobody sees that. You see nothing.
All right.
Pay no
All right,
attention.
so with Brent coming in the room and taking this ghoul down, and a lot, I just attack with my rapier,
Okay. Oh yeah, that hits.
and then I come in down as hard and fast, as strong as I can in that gooey deliciousness.
Yes, you end him.
Yes. I got other Flavin, giving me some compliments here.
You're able to cut through this into two, and it falls down into the sarcophagus, much like it was rested there long ago.
And then I do just a quick look as fast as I can. Me and other Flavin are just digging around, in goo and stuff, see if there's any magic saddles, perhaps. Spoiler alert.
No, nothing in there. Nah, a few little keepsake trinkets that were laid to rest with this person, but nothing really of value.
I'll just take one of the trinkets and put it on Brentsmore, if he allows me.
Yeah,
He does not.
Okay, then I'll put it back in the coffin.
Flat.
knock it off. All right,
Brent is
Draz.
retching in the corner.
Draz has a sudden urge to shit himself, but he doesn't know why.
Don't know why either. What?
It's oh, something's not sitting right. Okay, I will just take the time to look in on Flavin and Brent Did you done in here? Did you kill it?
Yeah, we did some murder.
Okay, good. Hey, Clarion, you step in, because I think we should close the gate and wait here until the portal opens back up.
Isn't that going to be like in another day?
Yeah, which is why we're going to be in here and close the gate so nothing
Now,
can get us.
Just to set the scene again, and maybe going back on some of our skill rolls to determine what this portal Shadowfell might be, is you can tell, like, as you were jumping in, that sun was totally setting on the other side. So you can tell, like, you do have to wait for some sort of passing of the sun or the moon to kind of open this back up. And as you recall, when you first entered here, it was just this vast plain of tombstones as far as the eye could see, and like shambling ghouls, much like the two that you found in this crypt, are just kind of about. So wandering around is going to lead to, some more encounters.
Death.
Death.
There's a lot more of them than there are of you.
Not with that attitude. I mean, I just found this magical saddle. I'm hoping it's a way out of here, like outside of the portal. But hey,
We'll strap it to Flavin and we can ride his ass out of here.
Flavin, get over here. Which Flavin?
Yeah, let's start with other Flavin and see what happens.
We can get out of initiative here.
Okay.
So coming around the side of this this building, you see this skeletal horse that is armored in much of its body, missing its saddle, and it kind of gets up next to you, Clarion Lucian, and starts to just kind of hoof the ground a little bit.
Oh, guys, don't worry. Our Uber's arrived. And does it look like aggressive to me, or is it like, hey, I'm waiting for you to put on this saddle?
Yeah, it moseyed up to you pretty slowly, and then it's doing the thing.
He who owns my saddle.
Oh dear, yes. I'm gonna throw this saddle on.
Yeah, it's almost totally accepting of this, knowing it's its saddle. We'll say with your time spent with it, and as you're now kind of harnessing it on there, you know that this is this saddle does this thing. Let me open the right one.
Fantastic.
You know that this is a saddle of the Cavalier, and once you are on this mount with this saddle, you cannot be dismounted against your will if you are conscious, and attack rolls against the mount have disadvantage.
Well, all right.
So you feel invigorated as you're on here. You feel kind of pretty powerful. But we are out of initiative.
At least we didn't have to fight the skeletal horse.
Don't you dare touch my horse.
What would you like to do? You have a couple hours before any sort of possibility.
That's why I advise we hunker down.
Yeah.
Close the portcullis, keep everything out, stay alert in case something else crawls out of these other doors. But otherwise, let's take a breather and keep an eye out and make sure this portal opens when it opens.
I think that's
How
the right
big is
idea.
this doorway? Is it like giant horse size big?
If the horse
Can you lead the horse in?
If the horse kind of ducked down, it could fit in. We'll
Solid.
say
All
that.
right, I'm bringing the horse inside, guys.
Yeah, and just as you are doing that, you see, kind of in the distance, you see some other these ghouls start to approach.
Nope. Get
Um,
inside.
Yeah, you see 3, 4, 5 just starting to mosey that way. Not in any sort of aggressive pattern, but something in their senses is picking up, and they're heading that way.
Scully, get inside.
And it.
Can we?
comes
Solid.
So I'm gonna come in here. Have we checked out this other sarcophagus?
You have not, but again, it's much like the other one. Just a couple trinkets, little heirlooms that were left with this person.
Okay, so but we noticed the ghouls kind of gathering around. So can I recommend to everybody that we kind of get behind these doors so that they don't look into the portcullis and see us?
Oh, isn't the lever that opens the door on the other side of that?
There's one on each side. And in,
Oh,
in and
fantastic. Okay.
Let's hope they're not smart enough to use it.
Let's yeah, I don't think they are, but yeah, they dumb.
But Brent has a good point, and I'm going to join him in this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though these doors are now broken, but I'm still out of view.
Well,
I'm sure
yeah,
that
we're
it's skeleton
Doors weren't broken. Your spear broke.
Oh, the spear broke. Okay.
Yeah.
The doors popped open, and okay.
Yeah.
Flavin, you owe me a spear.
And I just look around, like, I think I have a spear. I can get a spear. I can make a spear.
Stick off the ground.
And then he's like, maybe I'll go outside right now, see if there's a tree, so I can get a spear. And so he goes outside.
And at this point, your mirror image does fade away into nothing. Here today.
We had a great time. R.I.P. Pour one out.
He was a rude one.
As Dynamo kind of backs into this room, he'll close the door behind him, and he'll also pull out the ring that he took off the white, and he's going to look at that and also the broken pieces of the sarcophagus, try to piece together any information he can gather about the creatures that they've just slain here.
After seeing some of the other sarcophagi in the other two flanking rooms, and then compared to the remnants of this one, you can tell this one has a little bit more quality, a little bit more inlay, gold inlays, and a little more care and cost put into it. So you could tell this was the head of the family, whatever family is dead here. You do see in one of the broken pieces, when connected, you see the name Harn, Harrn, kind of pieced together.
Okay.
I should name the horse Harn. That's a great name.
And then looking at the ring for a bit, you can give me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Right. Ooh.
Yeah, you know exactly what this is. You've seen it before. Some of the Warforged have been equipped with these way back when. This is a ring of jumping, and you saw the White use it when he leapt on top of the mausoleum earlier in the battle. But this is a ring of jumping. While wearing this ring, you can cast the jump spell from it as a bonus action at will, but you do have to target yourself.
All right.
A jumping Warforged.
Slam dunk on somebody.
Yeah, it's like you're almost Iron Man. You're almost there. So with that, some hours pass. Some ghouls start to kind of brush up into the mausoleum, get closer, kind of scratching on the outside. None of them seeming to put together the lever. They kind of move around. And in the distance, you see that gate kind of open up. This puff of shadow start to come up and swirl around, creating that portal again, knowing that it's open. And so if you're going to go back, now would be the time.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to hop on the back of Harn and fucking gallop out of there.
All right,
guys.
You hop on the back of Harn. Anybody else following? You jump through the portal one at a time. And you get transported back to the graveyard, another graveyard, back at Brantifac's chalet. The skeletal warhorse, now that it is on the... what is the name of the... Why can I not...
Material
plane. Thank you. Is now back into a real-life flesh and bone horse. It is there, back in the very big regal horse, that auburn brownish kind of color, still armored, still saddled, but now no longer skeletal. So you have secured the portal to the Shadowfell. I assume you're all going to head back to Candlekeep to report. If not, let me know.
We are heading back
inside.
I want to cover the hole or the grave where the portal is because I don't want anything coming out.
Okay. Yeah, so covering back up the portal just in case some other wary traveler makes it this way.
And I'm going to
keeping it
restrain
intact.
Flavin.
He's got a shovel now.
Well, he's doing that.
All right, and you kind of clean up, make it look undisturbed.
We all stand around and we make Flavin do the digging and reburying.
You head
That's
back.
great. Even better.
You head back to Candlekeep. Make it there. You report. They are very pleased with you. Very pleased with the progress that you've made. You can keep all of the magic items that you have found today. But again, immediately, one of the Avowed comes to you and says, "We've got another one.
I am on vacation.
Another job that is going to be needed your assistance on." And that's leading us into the adventure number 4, which I think Brent and McMastodon, you are in that one. So I think you're the one going to be taking the torch for the next leg of this adventure.
Can I borrow that ring?
I would be totally accepting of these magic items kind of swapping throughout the party, if you're willing to part with them from your person. But we'll figure that out off stream. But I think this is where we wrap it up tonight. Again, almost a 2-hour combat. Tons of fun. We have a resolution here.
We lived.
You lived. I was worried. I'm not going to lie. Those rolls were not working out in your favor, but it kind of swapped back over into working out for you. So thank you for coming in on a Thursday night and finishing this up. Thank you, everybody in chat, for hanging out with us. Billie Jean, thank you so much for the donation. Those doggos are going to appreciate it. I can't say enough, but thank you so much for that. Thank you for the gifted sub, London. Thank you. Who else? Here for the funsies. Thank you for resubbing for 5 months. We truly appreciate it. If you're in podcast YouTube land, come hang out with us on Twitch. We love interacting with you and having that kind of fun, next level fun. But if you're listening to us anywhere, we appreciate it nonetheless. What is today? Today's Thursday. Monday, the 31st. We'll be back for that adventure number 4 of Candlekeep. That one is called The Deep and I can't remember.
That's an interesting name for an adventure.
The Deep, I can't remember. The Deep and Creeping Darkness, that's Adventure 4. They'll be level 4 characters. Brent and McMastodon will be back for that one. We'll have some new players, some new faces there. So happy to get that going. But again, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. That's it for tonight. Let's say goodnight. That's it.
Night, everyone.
Good night, Gracie.
One more time for good measure, the trap horn. There we go. I have sound effects. I have to use them. All right. Anyways, we'll see you all